win for the open source community and AI sovereignty. You got any kind of thoughts on this? Obviously, this was not intentional, but trust is important with these models, as we've been talking about for the last couple of months here on the All In podcast.
I would actually connect this to my comments on CNBC earlier this week, which built on top of Alex Karp's comments the week before. Privacy in AI is very fragile and it's very brittle. And this is despite the best efforts of great businesses like, you may not like Elon for personality quirks, but he is incredibly trustworthy. He's overly transparent. And so to their credit, they shut it off immediately. But my takeaway is that there are all kinds of non-obvious data leak vectors lurking in AI. And so if you think that you're going to flip a ZDR switch, zero data retention, which is the magic term that the industry uses to tell you that everything's going to be okay, I think the answer and the message should be, it's not going to be okay because you can't guarantee any of it. So the model companies, when they give you these zero data retention policies, are probably trying their best. But I think the reality is you are leaking information where you don't know it. And they, despite their best efforts, may still have trapdoors that they don't even know about until it's figured out by somebody else, like in this example. So all of this speaks to, you have to have a stratified ecosystem. You have to have third parties. Now, look, that's very biased for me because it's in part what we do for large enterprises at 8090 when we implement our software factory. But the reason why it's working so well is this exact reason. You need an independent third-party layer to interface to these models to manage this exposure because there are trapdoors everywhere.
And that's what Satya just said in a really interesting blog post. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
I thought that was excellent.
The reverse information paradox.
Yeah.
That's exactly the takeaway that he left with. He was building on Alex Karp's supposed crash out. The point that Karp made about how enterprises who have technical ability want control over their compute, models, weights, data, and alpha. But he went further with that idea. I mean, he started with Karp's idea, but then he kind of provided a recipe or roadmap for how enterprises should operationalize that. And what he says is that enterprises, they have to establish a real trust boundary with private evals, proprietary learning loops inside the tenant, decoupled orchestration, and the explicit right to fine-tune their own outputs. So he kind of goes through a litany of fairly technical things that enterprises should do in order to achieve the operational control that Karp was saying that enterprises really want over their AI compute models and data, their alpha. So it's really interesting. I think now there's a virtual, almost like college dorm session going on between the leaders of these companies who are brainstorming some of these concepts and now extending them, right? Mm-hmm. And what's happening is you're starting to see the formation of not really an alliance, but like an ecosystem that is trying to create alternatives to, a monolithic closed model stack, which is where Anthropic and to some extent OpenAI want to go. Is they want you to be locked in to their stack, right? Their models, their harness, they control the data, all of that. And now you're starting to see all these different companies.
And you pay a huge premium for the privilege for them to do it, which is even more insane. So I saw this data, and Nick, maybe you can find this companion clip. The companion clip I'd like you to find is Eric Glyman, who's the CEO of Ramp, was on Squawk Box, I think today, talking about a new feature where you can manage the token maxing of your employees through your Ramp card. But the data that I saw was that 1 million tokens on Fable is about Saks $56. 1 million from Sol is about $26, which is the same as Claude 4.8. 1 million input tokens on Grok is about $1.50.
Okay.
Zux is about $1.50. Elon's about $1. And the Chinese models are 50 cents.
Wow.
So on top of the whole data sovereignty, bleeding your alpha away, can you imagine that you're paying $56 as well per million input tokens for that risk? That is insanity.
I'm using Perplexity Computer, and they started supporting Grok, and they already support GLM 5.2. So when you're using Claude or OpenAI, you could only use their model. So I started effing with the different models, and I gave it all the same, basically PRD. And I said, I want to make a podcast player that deep links. So like if we were talking about, I don't know, Mythos, it would play me all the Mythos clips across all the different tech and business podcasts, but make it into one stream. And I was like, this would be like really helpful for me for prepping for the show and just be interesting. I did it. It took a couple of hours. It cost $11 on the new Grok. It was hilarious how cheap it was. And then adding to this, I don't know if you saw.
Oh, sorry, did you try to do it on Fable to see how much more expensive it would have been?
I didn't because I was out of Fable credits on my $200 account. So, you know,
well, look at this clip here. Nick, play the clip from Eric Lyman. That's kind of interesting.
We're thrilled to be launching Token Spend Management today. It's available to ramp and non-ramp customers. And he's exactly right. Over the last year, I looked at the stats this morning. Token spend among ramp customers has grown by 21 times.
21 times.
21 times.
Not 21%. We're talking about 21 times.
That's exactly right. So being off by a few pennies as a CFO actually might be quite nice. Right. At the rate it's going, it might be several dollars. And look, like I think that for many CFOs, they're often very surprised by the bill because what the AI companies have functionally set up is you have a tab, you can spend as much as you want. It's very hard for CFOs to see proactively what people are spending on. And every time they're introducing new models, the rates often go up. And so there's very misaligned incentives. So part of what we're trying to do is make it easy for CFOs to see the spend, understand the spend, and control it.
Thanks, Nick. He's saying something so important there because if your engineers are going off randomly in an unguided system and then just ripping through a million tokens at $56, what he's talking about is the eventual downstream impact to earnings. And that eventually a bunch of these public market CFOs are going to show up to Wall Street and they will have missed earnings because their OpEx at some point, if things are 21xing every few months, somebody's going to miss a quarter. I don't know who, but somebody. And it's not just going to be, I was speculating it'll be a few pennies here or there, which they'll have to say is because of token spend. He's saying it could be as much as dollars at this rate, which also could be the case. I think the point that we're all trying to make is, unless you get a control of this and you can directly say how much money you're making, this is a bridge to nowhere. It is a money-burning furnace.
The good news is this is all creating a massive market opportunity, Sachs. BitTensor subnets, GLM 5.2 hosting, Grok 4.5. Now
Inkling, Mira Murati's new model.
Mira's Inkling. Everybody's now saying, hey, wait a second, I can give you a better deal. You're paying $2, I can get you $1. This is
no. People are paying between $26 and $56. They should be paying 50 cents.
Exactly. Well, and
the Inkling announcement was kind of interesting because I think the value prop there is she's explicitly saying that, look, we're not frontier intelligence. We're just under that. But we're a platform for fine tuning these open models, which are much, much cheaper. And then you can achieve the result you want based on fine tuning. And so that's really interesting.
Yeah. And
but, these open models won't be around for very long if Anthropic has its way.
There's a reason they want to stop it. It's just they have such a monopoly.
Well, of course, you're selling most of the product for 50 cents per million tokens when they're selling theirs for $56. Of course, you don't want that to happen. Of course, you want to try to stop it.
But that being said, they're still growing like crazy. Just to be clear, I mean,
yes,
you are seeing this explosion of interesting things happening with open models. Like you said, the latest Grok build is open, thinking machines open, and so forth and so on. But still,
Nemotron.
I mean, they're growing. They're still the industry leader in terms of revenue growth. So these things are happening side by side.
Yeah, I think that the interesting thing is Eric would not have released this ramp product unless CFOs were like, I can't control the spend.
Yes.
And then he's like, well, here, let me build it for you. And then if enough CFOs essentially turn that feature on and start to rate limit how it's spent, because maybe they're not getting the ROI, and the engineer doesn't care about ROI. The engineer's like, I want to use the latest, greatest model.
Yeah.
And maybe you don't need it. Maybe Mira's right. And for 95% of the tasks, you should be at one level lower, especially when it costs 1/100th of the cost. But the engineer will never make that trade-off because they'll never want to think about it.
You're right.
And also, they're not tied to the money. The CFO is tied to the money, and the engineer wants to go on an exploration on using the latest, greatest thing.
Yeah,
And until those two things have a reckoning.
If you're booking your travel, you're like, you don't even see the price. You're like, yeah, just put me in business class, put me in a nice hotel, and like the travel department handles that.
You're saying something really interesting. What percentage, if you had to guess, of Fable 5 prompts are just average Michigana that should be running
98%.
Yeah,
98%. I was using it for stupid stuff that I could be using Quen for. I think this is my like micro prediction here. Mark Gurman, who's like the most in the know guy when it comes to Apple, he says, and we got this new CEO coming in for
John Furness.
Yeah, and he is a hardware engineer. M7 Ultra, because we're on M5 chips now. You can get like 256, 512 gigs of RAM. He says M7 Ultra is going to support as much as 1.5 terabytes. That's double what they're already supporting. So if you think about frontier models, like the last generation, this is like an Opus level model running on your Mac Studio. You guys all use Mac Studios, you're rich venture capitalists, whatever. You're like, yeah, I'll take a $4,000 or $5,000 computer. This is going to change everything. You're going to have employers go, oh, I can just run, 90% of my workloads, 99% of the workloads on the local Mac Studio. I think Apple is a screaming buy right now. And this is not financial advice, but my Lord, that company could just run the table on AI if they get this right. All right.
Apple?
Yes. Because they're going to make such a fortune.
You got to just let it move on.
Let me explain. It's just like the iPhone. Everybody laughed at the iPhone. People overpaid.
They did not.
When the first iPhone came out, many people laughed at it.
Steve Ballmer did. That was it.
That's true. Steve Ballmer was the big one. I can still hear him laughing. No, if you think about how they make money off of hardware, off of their devices, they will put so much downward pressure on Claude and OpenAI by just putting local models and supporting them with this memory architecture. It's going to be wild when people have unlimited tokens on their desktop. I'm telling you.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but there's a very large solar company called Sunrun. They just announced this week that they're making distributed data center blocks that you can put in your house. Another company that did it is a company called Span that partnered with NVIDIA. So to your point, Jason, you're seeing this fragmentation and distribution of edge compute, which I think is a theme. Definitely a theme.
Well, it's also chasing energy, right, Chamath? Like if you've got some solar, if you've got excess battery power, hey, we power up your batteries at night cheaply.
I think I told you this last week. We are so massively short electrons. By 2050, the United States of America will be 2.5 California's worth of energy in deficit. 2.5 California's, the fourth largest economy in the world. We will be short 2.5x of all of the energy consumed by California by 2050. This week, there was an auction by this huge utility called PJM, which serves Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, 13 states. And that auction is where they publish a forward curve and say, hey, listen, guys, here's my forecasted load, and here's how much energy I need. And people sign up to essentially get paid a guaranteed rate every day so that they have to fork over the energy in the future, kind of like a forward option. They needed like 7 or 8 gigawatts. They had 156 megawatts or something show up. We are in such a bad place right now on electrons and electricity prices.
Did you see what our boy did this week?
we need. So this is behind the meter, which is different. And Elon needed to do this, by the way, just so you know, because there's an issue in Memphis where he was very clever about how he was able to get Colossus off the ground. That regulatory arm is not. Well,
explain this.
Look, when you try to power a data center, typically you have what's called grid power. So you go to the utility in the area and you say, hey, please run me a line off of that main transmission line. And that's how you power your data center. When that runs out or is so backlogged, you have to do what's called behind the meter, which means on your own property that you own, you build something for yourself. Now, there's a problem with that. You would think, well, that's smart. Yes, but like in everything in America, there's regulation on top of regulation on top of regulation. And one of the most complicated regulatory schemes that you have to overcome is clean air permitting.
Just chilling. Yo, turtle.
So even if you say,
We need to find new content to do. Yeah, new content to do. For now, let's just chill. Listen to a podcast about AI. What's going on? Man, I'm already an hour in.
you're going to do behind the meter, then you're like, well, what can I do? Solar you can do, but it takes too much space from most places. Batteries you can do, but you need to generate the electricity in the first place. So people use nat gas. So Elon cleverly bought a ton of 18-wheeler like engines, basically.
He bought
And
the
like,
company that makes all this and
Mobile
provides them.
turbines.
mobile
the
turbine, and
turbines.
then just pin them to the ground and then ran it. And those are personal use essentially, and so they came under the clean air permitting requirements. But then when you act as a block, you could make the claim that it doesn't. Now there are new solutions like Bloom Energy, which allows you to have huge installations and still fall under the personal use clean air permit. And so for all of Elon's future capacity, he needed to have this in place so that he gets the clean air permits and he's able to have a clean run of sight to continue to build domestic data centers. Anyways, there's your little TED talk on energy, but we are in a bad place, guys, and it's only getting worse.
Speaking of data center sacks, everybody's favorite socialist governor, Kathy Hochul in the great state of New York, my hometown.
Powered by fossil fuels, they drive up our carbon footprint. They occupy massive amounts of land, potentially displacing agricultural space and open spaces. The bottom line is progress shouldn't arise with a higher utility bill, depleted water supply, or noise pollution. So we have no choice but to address these challenges created by these massive facilities. That is why today I'll be signing the nation's first ever statewide moratorium on hyperscale data centers.
Everything she's saying there is a false accusation on the data center. So let's just go one by one. So
Please.
She's saying that they eat up all of the power. Well, yeah, I mean, look, if you connect to the grid without producing more power and you force data centers to compete with, residential ratepayers, then yeah, you could drive up utility prices. However, if you do what Chamath said and let them build behind the meter, then they bring their own power. And that's what the president has advocated for since the beginning of his administration, is let the AI companies become power companies. So that is the way to solve the energy problem or the utility problem. Then she's talking about, eating up land. The reality is these data centers are a model of land use efficiency. We have a ton of land in this country, obviously. You can find places where there is enough open land to build a data center. The economic impact and value of a data center relative to the land use, again, is one of the best ROIs there is. The supposed noise pollution, that's largely made up. That can be dealt with. You obviously don't want to put these things right next to a residential area, but create a little bit of distance and it's fine. The whole water consumption thing is largely a hoax. Modern data centers recirculate the water.
Closed loop systems.
Yeah, and I think there was a study that showed that a typical data center uses the same amount of water as 2.5 In-N-Out burgers. So In-N-Out burger chains.
I mean, just go after the almonds if you're concerned about water, people.
Or golf courses. I mean, there's many uses of water that are way more wasteful. So when you compare economic impact to all these different things, data centers are honestly one of the best things we could be building as a nation. But
and Sachs, there's all these taxes and incremental revenues. Did you see the article where I think it was in North Dakota or something, where teachers were getting $30,000 and $40,000 bonuses from all the tax revenue that was coming in? There's all these upsides.
That's right. They generate a lot of tax revenue. They've created a blue collar construction boom. It's not true that there's no jobs once they're built, that you do have ongoing jobs there. And then, one final thing just on the point that Hochul was making. She said it created a lot of pollution. Natural gas, which is how most of these data centers are powered, is one of the most clean burning sources of power that we have.
100%.
These data centers have become the scapegoat for all of the angst that people have about AI. And it's kind of become this very clumsy way of trying to throw a wrench in the gears of innovation and just kind of slow the whole thing down.
All I have to say is welcome to Texas. We got plenty of land here. And
for now,
what's so stupid about her proposal and her talk, aside from the thing she got completely factually incorrect, is New York State is like 80% underdeveloped. Drive upstate, folks. You're thinking of New York City. Yes, New York City's packed. You go upstate, it's literally 70 to 80% of the land in New York State is undeveloped. There's so much land. It's ridiculous. New York is giant. It's
By the way,
giant.
On this topic, this week, I just want to give a shout out to Senator Dave McCormick. He had a Defense and Innovation Summit in
This soccer is a soccer environment. What?
Hola, ¿qué pasa aquí? What's good?
That's good. Hello.
That's good. Where are you from, bro?
Where am I from? I'm in the Bay Area.
Bulgaria?
Yeah, Silicon Valley.
From Valley?
Silicon Valley?
Ah, you're from Silicon Valley?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't.
The tech world. Google?
Go
You know
to
Google? Apple?
I don't
Apple?
search.
Apple,
Search
Mike?
time.
Apple? You know Apple? Yes?
You are?
You know Apple? You know
Yeah.
Netflix?
Yeah.
You know Nvidia? Nvidia?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh no, Tesla.
Tesla, yeah.
Yeah. That's where Silicon Valley is.
You're working for that?
Me?
You're working for that or what?
No, I'm not. That's where
bro.
Silicon Valley is.
Are you rich or you are poor?
Me rich? No, I'm poor. I'm poor.
Are you poor? Real?
Yeah.
No, you're not trolling.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just asking.
Oh, yeah. Are you rich?
I'm poor.
I'm poor. Okay, we're both poor.
But for now,
For now,
give me
yeah.
1 year.
Maybe 1 year. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's good? What's good? Where are you from?
What about your chat?
My chat? Oh, my chat's dead right now. No one's in my chat. I just started my stream. It's only it's only 10 minutes
You
in.
don't have viewers?
I have viewers. I just disconnected at my interrupted the stream, so people will join eventually.
Okay.
Yeah,
How old are you,
Yo,
bro?
what's up?
Hey, what's up?
How old are you?
Me? Oh, I can't tell you my age.
You have 28?
First I answered your question, right? So, where are you from?
Guess.
Guess? Turkey?
No.
Russia?
Wait. Before, rate my English.
Right, your English.
1 to
German?
6 out of 10.
6, and you are native? Is native or native?
Native, yes, native.
Native. You are
Yes.
native?
Yes, native.
Okay. Your English is so bad.
My English is so bad. No, I'm trying to talk like you, so you understand.
Bro, sorry. Okay, I am from Brazil, bro.
Oh, I've been to Brazil.
Oh,
Sao Paulo. I've been to Sao Paulo.
Okay, but wait, say me your age.
Oh, I can't give you my age. I can't give you
Bro,
my
what?
age.
You have accomplished?
Huh?
Wait, you are accomplished.
Accomplished. Accomplished? You mean?
hablas español?
Insecure.
I'm secure?
Self-conscious.
Oh wait, sorry. What was that?
You have a complex.
I have a complex.
Wait, bro. Bro,
About your
¿hablas español o solo
Habla un
portugués?
poco, habla un poco
Portugués.
español.
Un
Portugués
poco.
también.
Oh, ok. Yo también un poco.
Oh. Escucha, Sigma, ¿hablas español, bro?
poco de
No
español.
habla.
Sí,
No habla.
No, habla.
Oh, no hablo.
Okay, so say me your age, bro. Oh no. I think when I see your name, I think you have a two letters name.
2-letter name? Just say
you
Sigma.
told me.
Sigma.
It's you, but I don't see the dots. You know the points.
Oh, you're talking about the Twitch TV. And it
Yeah,
says,
no.
Huh?
Your name, your username. I think you have My English is so bad, but you understand me. I think you have
See, see.
2 letters username, you know?
2 letter. Oh, my username,
I
2 letter.
read trolled, you know?
Yeah. What do you
I've
see
been
from my?
trolled. It's correct.
Huh?
I was trolled. I got trolled.
You got trolled. What do you mean?
It's correct. It's correct. How I think? How I saying that?
Hmm?
Oh, bro.
No,
Nothing,
you could
nothing.
type. You could type. Hmm?
I wait.
Hmm?
I got trolled is correct.
You got trolled in Discord.
Come on.
When I see your username, because I don't see the dots, you know,
You don't see the dots?
The
in your
dots.
username.
KS, like the link.
No, bro. Your username dot c2 dot. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my
yeah.
username.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
I just
Yeah.
looked at
Yeah.
that. I've never seen that.
Yeah. Yeah.
This.
What is
Yeah.
what is that? Dot C2 dot.
Yeah. Dot C2 dot. Well, it was
What is
hard
it?
to claim. I was too late to claim my name.
Bro, you are a specialist in security.
Yeah. How do you know?
Or what?
How do you know?
No, because I'm talking to you in the. Oh no, you don't say that. I don't know why I say that.
Huh? I say that?
You are in security.
Yeah.
Real. So where I see that? Because I see that, but I don't know where.
What do you mean?
I see the security in your profile, but I don't know where. You know,
Security and where? Is that what you're talking about?
the word security, but I don't know where.
Security where? Oh, you mean like security as
He doesn't
in
know where he read it from. I think is like.
Your profile don't say that. I don't know. Okay, because I go with it's correct. Go with to SigmaShake.com.
Ah,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
this I see.
Yeah. That's my thing.
Wait, I
AI
go back.
agent, AI guardrails.
Wait, I'm cooking.
Yeah. Oh, so you're in the vibe coding. What are you making? Hello? Okay, we lost
I
them.
think he got up.
We lost them. All right. How's
in
that?
Carlisle, Pennsylvania, at
I'll go
the
back
Army
to
War
you.
College, which a bunch of us went to. POTUS came, gave a speech, had a CEO roundtable, a lot of defense companies.
Welcome back.
Hello?
So that's your SAS?
My SaaS? It's not
Yeah.
SaaS. It's an application. It's an app.
It's up, but it's paid.
Yeah, it's
But,
paid. It's cheap.
I mean, it's
so
sort
it's
of.
a SAS.
It,
I think it's micro SAS.
it is SaaS
Yeah,
though.
yeah. I
right?
mean, no
And
one's using the main SaaS version.
it's a
But yeah,
subscription.
it
You
is a
are full vibe
subscription.
coder.
What was that?
You are full vibe coder.
Yes, full vibe coder.
You don't know about I think the technices.
The technices? What? Say?
Right. Technicismo. Technically.
English rating 5.2.
Technicality.
Technology?
Technicality. You don't know about that?
Technology?
Like I mean the code, the real code. You don't know about that?
Yeah, I know code.
Like
I know code.
no.
I know
You know,
code.
so you are not a vibe coder full.
Well, no, I am vibe coder.
You are not full vibe coder.
I am full
Oh, he
vibe
is full
coder.
vibe coder.
No, bro, because I mean, you don't know. You know about code. I'm full
Yeah.
vibe coder because I don't know about the code. You know, I don't know nothing.
Purist.
You're non-technical.
Yeah, I'm technical. I don't know. Real, if I be honest.
That's okay. Do you
okay.
ever use the AI to like start learning some technical things? Like you ask it to build something and then ask it to teach you how it built it or like why it works? ¿Me entiendes?
Bro, you have 28. I'm sure.
Huh? Eh?
You SigmaShake. You
Me
have 28.
SigmaShake. Hey, 28? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
He's saying he
Oh, you have more?
thinks you are 28, like
Yeah,
28
yeah.
You
years
have
old.
more, bro?
Well, thank you.
That's what.
Bro, you have more?
What's how more? What's that mean?
More age.
Like older.
Oh,
Like if
no.
you're
Yeah,
in that
yeah.
age,
I'm
you're older than
28. I'm 28. You got it
Bro,
right.
say real.
Yes, real.
You have more or
Sigma,
minus?
why are you trolling?
You got it right.
Oh, bro, it's impossible talking with you.
No, it is possible. You got it right. Good job.
Sigma,
Good job. Good job.
Bro, say real.
Yes, yes, real.
Oh,
I'm
I know it's
surprised you
real.
got me. You got me.
You what?
You got
What?
me.
No, bro, I think you're a liar.
Oh man, you like why a
Bro, my
liar?
English, I think, is a 7. It's not a 6.
So 6, 7.
A
What?
7, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you got me. You got me.
Bro, you are. Ah, okay, wait. You are bad. That's why you use a filter.
Oh, I use filter. Why I use filter?
Bro, cool. Hide your filter.
Hide my filter. Damn,
Correct.
you see my face anyway. See, I just do this. Huh?
Ah, that's your. Yeah, that's your face, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with
Okay,
that?
you're bald.
Huh?
You're
What?
bald, bro.
I'm bald.
Be real. How
Yeah,
old are you?
bald. I'm
28 real?
bald, bro. I'm bald. That's why I need the hair. I'm bald.
Why are you laughing, bro?
What do you mean? Why am I laughing? What's wrong with being bald?
Why I need?
Wait, you want to see my balls? What? No.
I know he say he wants to see your balls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you here to
I go
practice
back.
English?
Wait. What? You say what?
That you here to practice English, or are you here to vibe code?
Oh, the two. Hey, Chad, say me. Rate my English. I go back.
They gave you 5.2. Not even the 6.7. Maybe I know secret. You want to know secret? You want to know secret? Yes? No? Do you want to know secret? Hello? Hello?
Okay, I go.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
back.
You're here? Okay. You want to know secret?
Okay, hey,
Get
6.5.
6.5. 6. All right.
6.5. Yeah, 0.5.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
okay.
but I think my English is bad, but my accent is good.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, accent good. Accent good. We like your accent. Yeah. So to practice English, this is what you do, okay? This is what you do. You go buy ChatGPT. Buy ChatGPT.
Oh, it's a shit.
No, it's good. It's good. Watch. I'll show
I
you.
hate ChatGPT.
I'll show you.
I love Gemini.
No, I'll show you.
You love Gemini?
Yeah.
Joyo. That means me,
안녕하세요.
or I as in can I?
Claude Code is
Like
true,
if a
but
teacher asks for
Gemini
a
What?
is
Oh, what
better
the heck?
to
What?
ChatGPT.
Huh? What happened there? 안녕하세요. 샤오세요.
안녕하세요. Ciao.
Nice as shit, bro.
아,
Ah, okay, the
no?
new you say the new voice chat the
안녕하세요는
ChatGPT
인사고
new voice.
ciao도 인사야.
Mm-hmm.
둘 다 안녕
Yeah,
틀림이야.
The new voice is
It's better.
a lot better.
It's middle. It's
Okay.
middle, but maybe it's good for to learn English. You know?
Yeah, no, that's
I
what you
don't know.
need.
Yeah, like
That's what you need.
like
Yeah.
what
Okay,
what
I
Sigma
agree,
does
but
is
Short
you
and
like
to the point.
you
What
can
do you
you
want
can
to
set the
I know-
language. that it speaks,
I didn't
so it'll
remember that
natively
when you
speak
say
in
that.
English.
Yeah, so I'm able to practice Korean because ChatGPT Live is better now.
All right.
I'll
Quick
say
Korean
so.
drill, super short.
Yes.
Say
No, bro, I hate
안녕하세요 for hello.
ChatGPT saying.
Then 감사합니다.
I like this boy, but for some things, but not for all.
I
So have
see.
you been vibe coding anything, Leonard?
Bro,
Leonard?
if I go to USA, I gonna be millionaire.
Yeah. You
Oh
are.
no, don't come here, Leonard.
No, come
Trust
here,
me,
come
you do
here.
not.
You'll
I
be
don't need
rich.
to. I
You'll
don't
be
need to
rich.
go to USA
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
millionaire. But
Come,
Oh,
come,
trust me, you
come.
don't.
come,
It's-
bro, you are Arabic. Yo,
Huh?
Sigma,
Huh?
Sigma, you are Arabic.
Huh?
Send him to USA, bro. You are Chinese or Arabic.
Come,
like
come to
that.
USA. Come to USA. Come.
Come to USA.
We welcome
No, bro,
you.
you same. I don't care if you are not living in USA. I think I say that, you know.
Yeah.
You are Arabic or Chinese, I think.
Oh,
I'm
Arabic.
Don't
I'm
do it.
Arabic.
You're Arabic, real?
Yeah.
Yo, Leonard, Leonard, what's up with Argentina? What is up with those people?
So Trump.
No
Okay.
comment?
Huh? Wait. Are you in World Cup? Is Brazil in
Me?
World Cup?
No, Brazil. Were they in the round of 16? I don't even know if they.
Argentina is in the World Cup, bro.
Argentina World Cup.
Yeah, but Brazil.
Brazil.
No, bro, say your
What is-
real country.
Huh?
Say your real country.
Oh, Mongolia. You know about Mongolia?
Balengolia or Mongolia?
Mongolia.
Yeah, is your country. This.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, say real your country. You're from.
Yeah, Mongolia. Yeah.
Okay, that's your country.
Oh,
I
yeah.
see that.
Yeah. we can adopt you.
We can adopt him. Hey, see me.
You funny man.
Me?
Yeah. Yo.
You won't be happy. I'm wearing.
You won't be happy and wearing a dog collar. Don't do it.
I don't understand this. You won't be happy.
He doesn't know. You know what happy is? Happy?
Yeah. Pija.
Pija?
Impressive.
I'm wearing a dog.
Don't translate what he says. Don't translate. No translate.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
No vas a estar feliz llevando un collar de perro en un lado. No, bro, I don't understand that shit, bro.
Yeah, I like Brazil. Sao Paulo. Everybody very
Oh, you
nice.
like Brazil?
Brazil, yeah. Sao Paulo.
You
Sao
like
Paulo?
you like my dick?
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Bro, that's your what is that? Transcript CP.
Scream CP? What?
It's in your screen.
My
Your
screen? What is stream? What is it?
Your Discord stream.
My Discord stream? What's in it?
Transcribe CPP.
Script CPB.
Transcribe.
Transcribe.cpp. Oh,
Transcribe.
that's news. That's news. That's on Hacker News, apparently.
Hey guys, where are you from? The chat.
They're from
Estados
all over the world.
Unidos
Oh my God, they get
y
hacked? What
real.
happened?
un poco colombianito también.
Transcribe.cpp.
Oh, you know why I don't trust on you?
I trust
You
on
live
me?
in US.
Huh?
I don't trust in where do you live?
You don't
Because
trust where
you're
I
calm,
live?
bro.
Huh?
Because you're calm. If
Because
you live
Yo,
my
in
cam.
USA, your cam maybe be better.
My cam will be better. Yeah. My cam bad. That's so
Yeah.
I'm streaming from Mongolia.
Yeah, your cam is bad, bro.
My cam is bad. Yeah, my cam is bad. I'm not rich. I'm not rich.
No, I'm not sure. But your cam is
I'm
very
poor.
bad.
I'm poor. I told you I'm poor.
Yeah, bro, I know.
Yeah. Oh, we should use this and for
USA.
this.
What the fuck?
We should use this,
86.
guys. We should use this. Yeah, we need to use this. New speech to text model, guys.
You have Mac
No,
or
no,
Windows?
I'm too poor. I'm too poor for both.
You're too poor?
For both.
Teatro.
I can't use either.
You can use either.
Yeah, I
Teatro.
can't use either. I'm too poor.
Hay que video con transcribe. Bueno, todos los días se aprenden cosas nuevas. Clásica amiga title. Free to download.
Oh. So yeah, what are you making? What do you use? Do you use ChatGPT or you use Google Gemini, huh? You don't use
Me.
Claude? Do you use
Nacho.
Claude?
¿Mi? ¿Teatro?
Yeah.
Ay, qué puta esas.
Huh? What do you say?
¿Mi?
Yes,
Cojo.
yes. Huh? So do you use ChatGPT or Claude?
I'm use
Gemini.
Minimax.
Minimax. Oh,
Yeah, Minimax is really good.
Minimax.
It's very, very good value.
Yeah, good value.
Yeah, I used Minimax for.
I use Oyama.
Olama.
Olama.
Olama?
Oh, you run local.
Okay. That's
You
that's
run
good.
Minimax locally? Or what models are you running locally? Am I super quiet?
I use Kiwin
We can hear you.
DeepSeek.
Use DeepSeek. Oh, DeepSeek.
DeepSeek B1. Turbo
B1.
Pro Max.
Oh, okay. You use guardrails?
Me?
Yeah.
Cojo.
So it doesn't delete your computer.
Me? Teatro.
Yeah. Oh, you need guardrails. DeepSeek is known to delete computer.
No, DeepSeek now delete that.
And Minimax too. They're dangerous.
Oh, Minimax is so better.
Yeah. Do you use YOLO mode? YOLO?
YOLO.
Oh, that's the correct way to use coding game.
Mira, banda.
No?
Manito.
No YOLO.
No YOLO.
Yeah, YOLO. Are you winning, son?
Sácala adentro, mano.
Oh, we lost him, guys. We lost him. Oh, we literally lost him. He literally jumped off. Oh, he flew off. Man, so fun. So fun. Oh gosh. Gotta love voice chat. Voice chat, especially in video games. Oh my god. The best, guys. The best. All right. Now, okay, make sure we're adding the new transcribe. Guys, is nobody reading the headlines, guys? Is nobody reading the headlines? There's tons of news every day. No one's saying anything except for what they get from Twitter. Right? Let's see. Anything else, guys? Anything else? Moonshine. That's what I'm saying about Mira. Mira. Voice interfaces for everyone. Moonshine Voice, open source AI toolkit for building real-time voice agents and applications. Everything runs on device, so it's fast, private. You don't need an account, credit card, or API keys. Snap! Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? Microphone capture, voice activity detection, speech identification, speech to text, intent recognition, app action. Oh my god, what's going on? What is this? C++ again? C++? All right. The, what do you call it? What's his name? Micro XX something Tron. YouTube chat not popping. Oh, what? You really? Is it not? Uh-oh. Sorry about that. You're here? 6.5? We saw it. Our handy computer, good morning. YouTube chat, not popping? Uh-oh. Something going on? I thought we got the operator here. Maybe it takes like a few minutes to sync up, I think. It takes a few minutes to sync up. Last time, it took like, what, 10 minutes to sync up? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'll recognize you now. I'll recognize you. It seems to have glitched out. Oh, that's strange. Keep sending messages. Let's see if it syncs up. Because last time, it just it took like 30 minutes, but yeah, you're right. It should probably be like 30 plus minutes or something to sync up. Let me actually add the fix this time, because we got a fix for something like that earlier, and yeah, we'll see what we could do. Man, what's this one again? OBS captions. All right, guys, we could try to add this new feature. So what you have missed so far? Oh, we were just chatting with stranger on the internet in the vibing coding channel. But listening to this, wow, can AI regulate itself? Man, actually, I skipped most of these. Actually, we skipped New York Band's data centers. I don't think you missed much because I had to disconnect for a bit. But we're ready for the new video, guys. New video.
How do we measure?
Oh, and we should watch this one. Wait. Oh, wait. Was there another video that he made? Oh my gosh. He made 2 videos in one day? Holy moly, guys. 2 videos one day.
How do we measure impact in the age of AI?
How do we
If you're
measure
a
impact?
software engineer, there's nothing that scares you more than somebody
Okay.
mentioning lines of code. But this has been around for...
Oh, wait. We need to fix YouTube chat. Sorry. YouTube chat. I think we had some something about this too as well. Let's see if we can find it. Come on, resume. Come on. Hello? All right. All right. Need to check again, but for stream, this one, seems to be very delayed, or messages are not coming through. Needs to show up in real time ASAP. All right, doing that. Checking. Yeah, it's checking. It hasn't
What do I know
arrived.
about streaming?
Oh, we
What
have
do I know
like.
about streaming?
Oh wait, so there's. Oh, it's the same video. Okay.
Forever. Right? This is a post from 2008 talking about lines of code as a metric of project
All right,
complexity. And this is
video.
a common thing. When your non-technical manager is asking you, what the fuck did this guy do? There's a
Yeah.
limited amount of metrics that he can really look at without knowing the full context. This article here from Alan McGregor, Canadian by the way, discusses how lines of code are back, and it's even worse than before now that we have AI. And he goes on to discuss how this metric has been around since freaking ever. Dijkstra, of all people, I think we all know Dijkstra from our college
Dijkstra.
algorithm class. He's
Yes.
quoted as saying it's a very costly measuring unit because it encourages the writing of
Any money?
insipid
What?
code. I'm sure somebody's going to say I mispronounced that. And from Alan's perspective, he argues that lines are a cost, right? A spend. He also mentions how Bill Gates compares measuring programming progress by lines
Segways are
of
like
code
1/3 counter.
as measuring
Yeah.
aircrafts by their weight, right? How absurd is that? Now, I will say, I think this is a little bit off.
Don't listen to
Because if we think about
Canadians. What?
airplane weight, there is truly no
What?
marker of complexity when it comes to the weight of an airplane. I mean, this
Holy
thing could
moly.
be miles long and have, cinder blocks inside of it for all you knew. Technically, you could say that's the same for a code base, but I think it's a little bit further off from that. This article here from 2008 that we were discussing, which oddly mentions flying and crashing, kind of akin to the airplane. Anyway, Stefano argues that lines of code can actually be a decent metric for solo work. And I think really the reason for this is because you have a frame of reference, right? If your manager knows you really well and knows other projects that you worked on,
Extraction for
and he knows
leftover
exactly
people.
the lines of code that you produce, he could potentially look at
Left the
something like
country.
lines
I
of code
see.
and have a really rough estimate, right? If John Smith wrote a feature that wrote a low complexity feature that's 100 lines of code, and then he wrote one that was high complexity and it took him 1,000 lines of code, assuming this manager knows the weeds, maybe he could look at this number and kind of get maybe a rough estimate of, this article's mentioning, hey,
What happened?
this leads to rough estimates
Glitched.
for a one-man army approach. A small project of 1,000 lines can be done in 1 or 2 weeks. An average complexity project of 10,000 lines could be completed in 2 or 3 months. And a large project of 100,000 lines requires a couple of years. Now for context here, I think it's kind of important for your own understanding, I guess, if you're not familiar too much with code bases and scale. For reference, the Linux kernel is about 40 million lines of code as of January 2025. Chromium is about 50 million lines of code. And so when you
Oh,
look at
you about to
this, your
graduate
brain
with
should be
failure?
going, holy
What?
shit, Chromium is more lines of code than Linux? What? Your brain might think this a little bit. But, there's a lot that goes into this, and this is part of why LOC is always considered kind of a bad metric, right? There's the language that's being used. There's also just scope, right? Linux has a different scope than Chromium. It's got, driver code and cross-functional components to it. And so if we're asking the question, why is Chromium more LOC than Linux? I think it can boil down to these two, but then also, you have to realize Chromium is a front end and back end effectively. Obviously, when we're referring to back end, I'm using this term a little bit loosely, but when I think of Linux, right, I'm thinking of something that's really under the hood. A lot of the code is under the hood. It's the kernel, whereas Chromium is basically a combination of these two, and so that's worth considering. Another thing to realize is that Linux is largely just drivers. A lot of these drivers you don't even use, right? So if you look at the total lines of code, 40 million lines of code, you are likely not using majority of it, right? When you start your computer up and it's running its system. And a lot of driver code isn't even that dense. And a lot of these drivers are only like 500 lines of code, or really not as insane an amount as you would think. But honestly, at least from my perspective, I really cannot tell why Chromium is so many lines of code. There's probably a reason for it, and maybe somebody in the comments will have an explanation of why Chromium is so many more lines of code. But really all this tells me is lines of code is a shit metric, right? You can look at something like Linux, which you know for a fact is tried and true, used pretty much everywhere, super complex, and yet it's not as many lines of code as Chromium, which, you know, Chromium is complex in its own right, but certainly the line of code metric is hard to use here. I think as we were discussing before, you can kind of gauge from a person how much lines of code they can produce based on the complexity. But, you know, obviously this isn't exactly, of course, right? 100 lines of code, you know, maybe that's 10 hours spent trying to figure out how to get that 100 lines of code. You know, I'm definitely not agreeing with lines of code here. I think it's a shit metric.
It's gonna be how much tokens used now, guys. That's the metric.
Definitely. But there is something to be said about its use case. Now, this is pre-AI. John Smith had a bit more of a metric we could look at pre-AI that said, hey, he does this for this many lines of code. But now with post-AI, it is a whole different ballgame, right? Post-AI, this John Smith over here, we really have zero clue.
You ever push the most recent version of the Sig theory chart? Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, you're right. I didn't do it. You're right. You're right. I was doing all sorts of stuff, and Excalidraw, Sigma theory to shared Excalidraw, Sigma theory draw, right? And then shared, git add, git commit, updated, push. All right, done. Done.
So what the hell went into these from an AI tool? Alan goes on to say, you know, the industry has really used lines of code as a productivity measurement. And even in AI, you see it thrown around a lot. Like here's a tweet from Greg Brockman earlier this year, where he's calling out, 3 million lines written over a week of continuous agent time, as if this tells us anything, right? I envision a case where all 3 million lines are just this, just repeated over and over again, and we're just going to call this a metric of success.
Where'd all the people
and
go?
This is to show, right? This is still a valid or a metric we see thrown around. Even the Cursor CEO mentions 3 million lines of code across thousands of files. And then here's a funny post from Test and ProdCap. Claude Code is only 500K lines of code. Gary Tan could have knocked it out in about a week. All this shows you just how much weight lines of code still carries for whatever reason. And then of course we have Obsidian Capital with the 69 million lines of code. What a god. And so it's kind of unfortunate, right? Because back then, pre-AI, you did have at least a little bit you could get out of lines of code. Right, you can kind of compare the works of somebody and get a guesstimate, but now it's pretty much impossible to guess with lines of code. However, one argument I can give, and I believe, is that lines of code is...
I want to, just a question that we'll have run in the background. I think I have like just 700K lines of code for SigmaShake. So let's just check it out really quick as a question. Hopefully we don't need Soul for this, guys. Hopefully we can use a faster model for this. Let's try Luna. Luna with medium, with low.
Impressive.
Luna with low. I'm sorry, I have 700. Okay.
Impressive.
Mono. How many lines of code is SigmaShake gov? Boom. Just add that there. Is it fixed? Yeah, it's fixed. Nice, it works. Are you asking I to figure out how much lines of code you have? Run it. Tokay. All right, what's that? Tokay. GitHub. Count your code quickly. All right. Let's try this. It's Rust. Rust installation. Installation. Cargo. Plugin. Sudo. Void. Nix. Arch. Homebrew. Windows. Oh god, I have to use cargo for this. Cargo. It's in your repo. Don't compile it. Yeah, I should just be able to just download it, right? It's 841K lines of code. 841K. So it's not like crazy amount of millions, but it's quite a lot here and there. Luckily, it's only TypeScript, Go, and JavaScript. They probably include comments, but that's crazy. Yeah, it's true.
It's still a rough.
I got some more lines than GIMP.
Complexity estimate.
All right, that's more lines than Claude Code.
Yes, it is not going to tell you the whole story. Absolutely not. But if somebody comes to me and says, hey, 100 lines of code, anyone who's programmed before can look at this and just know for a fact, could read this in a day and understand it pretty quick, I think. 100 lines of code. Yes, there might be some complexity in that, right? It might have some APIs it's calling and maybe some cross-functional elements. Maybe it's like many files, right? We could have 100 files or something crazy. But for the most part, you can look at this and say, okay, this is probably not going to be too crazy. Whereas if they came to me and said, hey, 100,000 lines of code, right? This is making me realize, okay, this must be a production code base at this point, right? 100K lines of code. If you have 100K lines of code and it's not, then I'd be questioning.
Impressive.
All right, how many lines of code is this whole mono SigmaShake mono repo?
Way, right? If I scan through 100 lines of code, I think I can get a pretty rough estimate of what's going on within really like 10 minutes. But if I'm looking through 100,000 lines of code, I know for a fact this is going to take days, right? This is going to take a long time, if not weeks, months, years, depending how this is going. But really, you know, this just gives you a rough estimate. So if we're, you know, the manager, even today, we can kind of get an estimate of how much, not at a good level, but we can get an estimate of, you know, did they do anything, right? If I find that you've only done 100 lines of code, this may have been valuable code, don't get me wrong, but it's like, this does give you some idea of the complexity. And so I don't think this is a good metric for measuring performance, but I do think it's a good metric for understanding the work involved with getting into a code base. And Alan goes on to discuss why it's not a good metric for performance, right? He talks about how it's pretty much a gameable thing. If your manager was prioritizing lines of code, this is going to be you, right? You're going to be spamming every prompt you can and going out of your way to make sure that you get the lines of code. You could send a prompt like this. Make it as complicated and high LC as possible. I don't think anyone's tried this. I hope no one's... This may have been the single prompt that has never been sent to an LLM before. But maybe, and you would end up with extra lines of code just that way. But then the question becomes, what do we measure, right? If we're the manager, because at the end of the day, we need a way to track people. And let's be honest, managers are lazy, marketing people are lazy. They don't want to know the nuances. And I don't blame them, right? You can't, here's the thing about lines of code. How am I to know that this 100 lines of code is effective and important, right? This doesn't tell me anything without more nuance. I need more detail. I need John Smith to tell me what kind of impact this has. But to find this out, man, we got to go and ask them, right? The skip manager isn't going to see that. Skip managers are not going to be able to see this impact. I mean, I guess if your manager's good and he's, you know, making it clear, which he should be, but on a surface level, they want something they can look at on a piece of paper and say, hey, something must be going good. And so let's think about the possibilities. Just off the top of my head, right, I'm thinking, okay, acceptance rate. Right, how many times has your code been approved for production? I think this is probably a better metric than lines of code because it can show that, hey, you've gotten vetted changes in, but it really doesn't measure impact, right? Are these just a bunch of comments that we inserted? Are these acceptances into a feature that's being touched by a lot of places, or is it kind of just our own specific realm? Right, there's so many questions that would go into this, but I think it's okay, right? If I was gonna rate this as a metric, I would say, okay. Right, we need more information, but it's a single data point that we could add up. And then number 2 might be business impact. This one is extremely hard to measure, but there are some ways you can do this, right? A lot of teams have tracking. So like they'll track bugs, issues, and features and all this. Some of the tracking can help. So if you're getting a high acceptance rate and these are for things that are high impact, then that helps you there, right? So we could view this as like a customer scope thing where it's like, hey, this person has submitted code that impacted a lot of users, whatever. This can kind of be gauged, but not reliably. This alone is so hard to gauge. And so I would say, personally, I would consider this a bad metric, and I don't think it's really trackable as much as acceptance rate would be. But if we combine these two, it can be a little bit better, right? So the point is, every data point that you capture adds up to being a whole story. So lines of code on its own doesn't tell you much, but if you also include things like acceptance rates and business impact, however you can measure that, whether that be through impact level, direct customer feedback, I think there's certain features that companies know are more.
That's good, guys. Creating something that you impact, customer impact. We talked about this. Like, if you're able to have customer impact, user impact, and you improve their lives with AI, then that's the proof. That's the proof that you have value, that what you created has value. That's something that we all have to do or try to do when we're vibe coding. At least that's what I want to do, but creating guardrails is hard, guys. Creating guardrails is hard. Creating too strict rules, it'll cause requiring too much asking and prompting to accept changes. Too little might not be able to protect you from accidentally deleting, from AI deleting your whole home directory. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Are impactful to customers, and so they can point to that. And so really, in my opinion, you can never tell the whole story with one metric. I really don't believe as an engineer there's a single metric you can look at and say, oh, this person's a good engineer. Unfortunately, the truth of it is you have to weigh in a lot of things to get an accurate assessment. Something like completed PRs, lines of code, business impacts. Each of these add up, and then eventually you end up with kind of a rough estimate of performance. And so Alan gives his own take on what to measure, what he believes is an effective way to measure. He argues that an important part is the time to value, which is effectively to say how long did it take to implement a requested feature into production. To me, I don't think there's a lot of issues with this where, if we assume time to value as a metric, I think there's a lot of things that are out of your control as an engineer that would impact this. Typically, there's peer review processes for getting code submitted. Depending on the company, you often have, roadmap prevention, right? It's not like, oh, we made an update, let's just release it, right? There's typically release schedules, and so that can get in the way. Plus, what if you're backed behind like a validation team and you have to wait on them? There's just so many areas where time to value could potentially be an issue. But I do think I understand where he's coming from with this. I think this is a case where it alone would not tell a whole story. And I question how you would measure the value part. Bill Gates came to me and said, hey, I want vanilla ice cream, which actually this would be one of the most sane things that Bill wants in this, from what I've heard. It's more clear that if I were to deliver him that vanilla ice cream as a company, yeah, this could be a big.
So what exactly engineer do in this? I mean, he creates guardrails, etc. I'm sorry, I have dyslexia. What did I just read? So what exactly an engineer should do in this? I mean, he creates guardrails, etc. I'm sorry. Might need to reword it. He watches slop? Huh? Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the tech gamer said.
Big impact because I know he's rich as hell. But it doesn't work like that in a regular product, right? Just because 100 users are asking for a feature does not necessarily mean these are high impact 100 users. These could be users that are barely using your app and they just drive by, give a feature request. They used your app for one day and they're like, oh, I want it to do this thing. Typically there's users that use your app all the time and there might only be 2 people that request a feature. But guess what? These people spend the most money on your app, and this feature is actually the highest ROI that you could possibly introduce at the time. But you wouldn't know that, right? You can't always gauge that from anything, really. The other thing he calls out is code half-life. Kind of what I said earlier about Linux, how there's a lot of code that's been around since before you and or I have probably been born, depending how old you are. A lot of code that's just been sitting in the dusty dungeons forever. I also think this is really not a good metric because of the fact of agility. In fact, I would say if the code that you wrote never gets changed, I mean, it depends on the kind of the timeline of the product, I guess. If this is an early stage product, I would suspect that you write a lot of code that stays forever, right? When you're building your core product out, I would hope you're not going back all the time. I mean, yeah, you're definitely gonna make changes to this stuff, but there's certain things that are core to your design that you flush out really early to where you don't need to change it all the time. As you get further in your timeline, typically the features you're adding are less stood the test of time. The features you work on early on in your product tend to stick around for a lot longer. The features you work on later are a lot more reactive often. And so these reactive features, although they're important to the app, and they are important to business impact and user growth, just because they're changed all the time doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. So that's a tough metric there. Kind of harps on how AI code is often revised a lot faster.
I feel like with new models, every time a new model releases, I feel like it will probably refactor like the whole code base to be like more optimized, right? Less bugs, less security issues and vulnerabilities. Yeah, I don't think you got to keep your code base ephemeral. It's going to change as new models come in and look at the code. It might not like all the previous models, contributions.
Me, I don't think this really is needed for this argument. I was kind of hoping he would stay away from that and focus on the metric use case itself, but he also highlights maybe defect origin rate, what percentage of production defects track back to AI generated code versus human written code. And so this is really him harping specifically on AI, because some of these are really, did you go this way with this article? Now he does say here, which is something I think is worth calling out. He calls out that good metrics measure what happened after the code was written. And so he's arguing that good metrics are what come from after coding, and then bad metrics are what come during coding. Right, so bad would be lines of code, acceptance rates, whereas good would be something like code half-life and time to value, like we mentioned before. I do think he has a point here. I really do. I think if you were going to look at the whole picture, I'd rather take these metrics and kind of combine them to understand the value versus this. But the problem here is, unfortunately, if Greg Brockman came up here and said, hey, we have two acceptances to PR over the week of continuous agent time, it just wouldn't sound as cool, right? And it doesn't give you any idea of the code base. And so I get what he's saying here.
Kimmy is the future. Yeah, hope so.
But I think if I was comparing AI to human, I think these are all kind of tricky, and you really need more than just one.
I mean, real engineering, what exactly engineers do. Most engineers really create the whole.
What's up, Machi?
Huh? Hello?
What's up, Machi?
Mashi? Huh?
Yeah, you're Machi.
I am Mashi. What? Yeah? What?
You're Machi?
I am Mashi?
You're a she? You're a
What?
fanboy?
I'm a fanboy?
Yeah.
What's a fanboy?
Fanboy.
N-boy? Huh? What? Hello?
You like?
Huh?
That's it?
Of these
Okay.
to have a full picture, right? You can come up with arguments that say why half-life is a
All right,
problem,
man.
time to value is a problem, and you can also say the same for during coding. But as a manager, what are you going to look at? You're going to hopefully look at all of these. I think you can't look at a single metric and say that this is their value. And this is part of being an engineer that nobody really talks about, is the fact that you really have to sell yourself, man. You have to sell these metrics in a way that makes you look good. right? Because if I just look at your metrics on blank and I see, oh, X lines of code and, this many completed PRs, this many, business impact, whatever, especially with business impact, you have to sell yourself, right? There's a lot of times where people that really didn't do much on paper, right? You look at their lines of code, their completed PRs, all this stuff, it's really low, but because they're able to sell themselves well, it ends up resulting in them with a much better performance at the end of the day. Because, if I'm a engineer and I only wrote 100 lines of code, if I go to the manager and I bring the business impact and I bring the story of this 100 lines of code, this will change his perception on that entirely. And so I think, a manager, ideally, they want this easy metric like lines of code, but unfortunately, they need more context, and you as the engineer have to deliver that to them. There's this article here called Sell Yourself, Sell Your Work, and it really highlights the importance of being vocal about your work, right? You could be in a basement coding up freaking God's hand that's going to save the entire universe. You could be coding Thanos' freaking glove. But if nobody knows about it and nobody understands its impact, it's nothing. And he goes on to say, right, it's in short, you have to advertise. I've dealt with any number of technically brilliant people who produce outstanding work. The majority of them never bothered to write down their work and communicate it to others. Report writing is too boring, uninteresting, and hard, and irrelevant, or so they thought. Right, I'm guilty of this when I first started my career off. I would often put a lot of work in, right? I'd be, hammering out PRs and all this, but I wouldn't keep track of it. And so when the time of the month came, the performance report, when the company's asking you, hey, tell me what you did throughout the quarters. At least early on in my career, man, I didn't have, I pretty much just went off my memory at that time. And so I would write all this stuff out. But I think when I was early in my career, I kind of had the assumption that my manager just knew about it. But you have to realize, dude, managers have a lot of reports, especially in certain companies. It depends on the company, but even, let's say you have 3 reports, so you have 3 people that are reporting to you. This is a lot of people still, right? You have to realize the manager has a lot of shit going on with their job and life and career. And it's hard to remember and picture everything that everyone on their team is doing. Obviously, a good manager is going to get this out of you, but not always, right? Some managers are not good at selling their employees. And so it's really on you to make sure that you're keeping track of this stuff throughout the quarter and getting good at selling it, right? It's an annoying part of the job, don't get me wrong, right? When all you've done is written 100 lines of code of a low complexity feature, you do not tell them this, right? You don't say, oh, it was an easy work. You make sure to sell what this is doing, right? You don't say, oh, it was a low complexity feature. You say, hey, this thing saved stability, right? Our uptime went up 10% since I introduced this freaking thing, right? Obviously, you should make sure you're realistic in your claims, but you really do have to sell yourself. And it goes on to talk about, a lot of people, they make their own startup because of this reason, right? They're high performing, but they don't get their recognition and progress in their career. And so they're like, hey, man, I'm just going to take this freaking talent that I have and start my own business. I go down to freaking Winnie Hut Juniors instead. But you have to realize, man, really to be successful in startups and things of that nature, you have to be good at selling anyway. The skill of marketing yourself, it extends to everything you do in life. He quotes from Richard Hamming, "It is not sufficient to do a job, you have to sell it. Selling to a scientist is an awkward thing to do. It's very ugly and you shouldn't have to do it." It kind of talks about how you expect that the world is just waiting on you to do things and is fully locked in on what you're doing. But unfortunately, everyone is busy with their own work, right? Nobody has time to keep track of what you're doing, right? And you can practice this yourself, right? Think about anyone on your team that you view as a high performer. Can you list off everything they've done in their entire last week even? You cannot keep track of other people like that. It's just not possible. And so really, I believe no metric is good enough. I think really every metric is good enough if you sell yourself the right way. I think even lines of code in this day and age is still used as a selling point. It's unfortunate, right? Because I think engineers, we view it as a really bad metric. I think it has its place. I think it's good for describing the complexity to a rough estimation, but it definitely is not a good metric for measuring the performance of a person. I think to sell the person, you really need more than just that metric, and ideally, they need to sell them on it. A good marketer can sell 100 lines of code as if it's golden bars from RuneScape. A person that's bad at marketing themselves might sell something they did that was highly complex is basically useless. And so you have to sell yourself. You have to get really good at marketing the things that you're doing at your company. And if you have a really good manager, I think you can bring this to their attention. I've always made an effort, especially early on in my career, to actually ask my manager, like, how can I market myself better? Oftentimes they'll give you good advice on this because they actually understand what the higher up is looking for. At the end of the day, ideally, you know, most companies, the manager's there to help you. And so I encourage you to ask these kinds of questions if you find yourself not too good at it. I don't think it's a thing where you can just read a book that's going to tell you how to sell yourself. This is really something that comes from practice. And I know a lot of us have, you know, imposter syndrome, and so we think everything that we did is just not that important. You have to ditch this. You have to ditch this right out the gate, man. If you want to succeed in tech, you need to assume that everything you did is a God's given gift to earth. Even when it's not, you need to kind of sell it that way. Obviously, you don't want to go around saying, hey, everything I did is high impact. But at the very least, try to make it known that everything that you do has a rhyme or reason to it. Realize that we have people using lines of code in marketing and are successful with it. And so you don't need a specific metric. You just need to be able to sell that specific metric. And I don't think we'll ever find one metric that can do so. I think it's always going to be a culmination, and I think it's always going to be based on the engineer's ability to sell themselves at the end of the day. It could be lower on all these metrics, but because you manage to deliver it in a way that seems more important, people are going to perceive you as a higher value engineer just because of that.
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree. But honestly, you have to deliver, guys. And then some of the jobs and work that you do and are assigned could feel impossible, and when you do it, it feels good, but it could also be torn down, guys. Your project could be torn down. You could have put like several you know, months, years into that project, and it gets shut down. Feels so bad, guys. It happened to me, man. Happened to me. I'm at 3.2 million lines of code across, you know, several projects. Out of 101 projects, I have 3.2 million lines of code. All right. I don't know what that means, but let's see. Let's see. Is this good? I'll ask Google. I'll ask Google really quick. No shot. Google. How would you rate my mono repo containing approximately? Why does it say approximately? Let's see. Average size, volume, indicates massive multi-application ecosystem. Does it do this? Okay, I should probably do this. There's no code owners because there's only me. Okay. Is there caching? Maybe. Pruning. Can you run tests only on affected projects? Yes. Dependency management. Single version policy. Are shared dependencies locked into the same version across all apps to prevent drift? Maybe. Phantom dependencies. I try to have none. Code-based boundaries. Visible rules. Can you strictly restrict which libraries are allowed to import each other? Probably not. We already talked about this. IDE performance. Does your editor lag or crash when indexing 10,000 lines? No. All right, that's it. That's it. All right, what's this?
I don't know, nothing. So how about I learn from Ludwig? My friend Lud apparently made a Streamer University course about the intricacies and financial realities of streaming. And by God, I'm interested in watching it.
I'm interested.
Looks like...
Guys, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this.
Streamers make a lot, right? Streamers make a lot. We know streamers make a lot.
You seen the movie Half Nelson?
Diversity check.
Shit is one.
Yeah, diversity check, guys.
Today we're gonna talk a little bit about
All right, let's see.
And
Diversity check. Yeah, you know, good range. Good range.
something I think a few of you in this class are dealing with. Guys, today the class is stop clip farming and start making money. Okay.
Damn. All right, guys, we haven't been clip farming at all. All right, we're already ahead.
A lot of you guys here
Bro, I love that title. Maybe you
All
should
right.
say this.
Maybe we gotta watch this or see the whole thing.
But when I talk to
What do you guys think? Should we see the whole thing or watch Atriox's really good edited version?
Impressive.
I'd say we watch both.
see people starting out
We
in
watch
content
both,
creation now,
guys.
it feels
Welcome.
like all they do is make short form clips. And it's like you can get a lot of views on that, but there's no money. And it doesn't lead anything. And you don't own the audience.
Guys,
Like, you
we have
don't-
the
I mean, not
product.
own the audience, but you don't,
We can
you
make
don't
the
keep
money.
them. They're all getting it through their For You.
We just
Don't
need
know,
views.
These are the facts. 92% of people go live once, they never go live again. That is 92% of all of Twitch. They only go live one time.
Guys,
So if you've gone live
we gone live every day. Oh, like almost, except for the days where I literally had to do something and I couldn't stream, guys. But we're gonna be streaming all week next week, guys, for several plus hours, more than 12 hours a day, guys. It's gonna be awesome.
twice, you're
So we gotta figure out what we're gonna do in that 1 week while we're streaming like crazy.
top 10%. 20 viewers is the amount of viewers you need to be in the top 1%.
I say we make a project outside of the SigmaShake mono repo, and I try to make a project from scratch, and deliver some value from there. All right, we try that. What do you guys think?
Raise up hands. Who's got 20 viewers? You're a 1%. 1%.
Oh, guys, dang it, guys, I don't have 20 viewers. Right now I have 10.
You are all 1%.
He's glazing them.
Damn. Oh wait. Okay. If 20 viewers is 1%, that means I'm in the 2%. I'm in the 2%, guys.
Yeah, there's no skill in hitting go live twice. Actually, I guess for me it would be huge if I could do that. 20 viewers is big. 20 viewers means something. It's actually fucking crazy how hard it is. This is stats I remember working at Twitch. Getting out of the 1 to 5 viewer range is like statistically impossible. It's like you have to have some.
Oh, guys, we beat them impossible. We beat the impossible, and we did it in what, 3 months? Oh man, we're popping off, guys. We're popping off.
Miracle. You have to collab or get a clip going. You just can't do it. No one will ever scroll down there.
And guys, I did this without, I got 0 views from Reddit, zero returning viewers from Reddit, 0 returning viewers from wherever we post, guys. This is all organic. People are finding me through the secret sauce, guys. The secret sauce. If somebody donates, I'll give you the secret sauce.
You could have the greatest content of all time, and it won't.
And I got one more surprise for you all. Most of you will fail.
Damn it.
Oh, last year's streamer you. This is last year. People who attended 2025 streamer you.
Wait, say that. Let's go back.
This is last year. People.
All right, minus 287 average viewers. This is the average viewership change considering all active streamers who participated in Streamer U last year. Okay.
People who attended 2025 streamer you.
Plus 4 medium viewers. This is the medium viewership change considering all active streamers who participated. Oh my God, people only got plus 4 medium viewers. Oh my God, I'm screwed. I'm screwed, guys. Am I ever gonna make it to 20 viewers?
I looked at their viership.
Wait, what was the
57?
What was the 56% one?
People who attended 2025 streamer you.
All right, 56% of streamers who gained 10 or less viewers or lost viewers. Okay.
I looked at their viewership a month before streamer you. Right. Then I looked at the viewership last month. Right. On average, that whole group's down 287 viewers. That whole group.
The only thing I'd say on that is like, you'd assume that most of these people quit, right? So I wonder what the average is of the people. Like, it's probably like it splits, or some of them go crazy and most quit. So the average is way down. Otto sent me the Streamer U stats in Discord. Oh my God, can I show these? Streamer University Alumni 2025. Average viewers. Dude, this guy popped off. Yo.
Average viewers. Okay, 5. Damn, guys. Damn, these guys are all popping me off. I'm a scrub compared to these guys.
Anna J, Deshay Frost, Kilo, Arky. If you're above 1,000 viewers, that's top of Twitch.
Holy moly, guys. Can you imagine this many vibe coders? Guys, there's only 12 million, you know, what do you call it, software engineers in the world. And then everybody that could afford AI, that's only about like, that's still under 1% of the world population. So we have a little niche here, a little niche.
That's good enough. You can.
But these people are targeting the people that just like, you know, high schoolers, probably have no money.
Make a living on probably 500 up. Depends on how dedicated your audience
They go after the people that want to be cool.
is, I guess. But certainly here.
But we want to be Super Saiyan, right?
So it worked for some people, and then I think most people just quit, right? No, they're all still streaming? Reginald? What? Oh, I thought that was TSM Reginald.
Oh, yeah, me too.
All right, well, I'm not here to fucking shit on people that fell off with viewership, but I thought most of them would have just stopped doing it. But even this, like, okay, wait a minute.
Hours streamed in April. Guys, these guys don't stream that much. Guys, look at me. I'm a machine. I'm a machina, guys. I'm a machina. How many hours streamed? 375 hours a month in the past 30 days. 350 hours for that. Almost 400 hours that 1 month on my first month streaming. Because I left my stream on every day. Or at least for like 4 days. But man, guys, I think this month we're gonna beat the record. We're gonna reach 400 plus hours this week, guys. This week we're gonna reach 400 plus hours. All right, we're gonna have I don't know. We're gonna have some hackathon, guys.
The average is kind of fucking this up because this guy's average viewers, Ray Asian Boy, is huge. It's just down from like an insane number, 18K to 6K, whatever. I mean, that's dragging down the average. That's why they're at the median. Okay, let's take a look at this. I mean, yeah, I think statistics can kind of lie here though. I wonder how effective it was. But okay, this is already interesting because look, it's like the people that started streaming during Streaming University, all of them are down except for one, Blasian Babyola. That's it. Everyone else is down, and that person was already bigger than the rest of them almost at the start. So yeah, okay, that's good to know.
So this opportunity, this once in a lifetime miracle, for most of you, it ain't gonna mean shit. It'll be a cool memory.
Damn.
All right, but that's all it will ever be. Maybe you made extra money this weekend. Congratulations, you got a few thousand in the bank. Ron probably is getting $250,000. That's nice, but that's all it will be. It will not effectively change your life.
Hey,
because honestly,
at least Ludwig keeps it real.
there's things Ron can learn, and you can always learn at any level. Thank you. Yes. All right.
All right, we need to attend this class.
That's the bad news. All right, but we want to be different. We want to be the ones
he's telling the secret sauce to everybody. It's over.
who succeed. How do we do that? First off, we have to ask ourselves an honest question. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We want to be a vibe coder, guys. We want to be a Super Saiyan vibe coder. A Super Saiyan vibe coder.
By show of hands, do you want to be a streamer? All right.
Okay, they're raising their hand.
We're gonna sit on this for a moment. Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it.
Paradoxically, even if this is all great advice and Ludwig is actually spitting, is this just going to cause more people to become streamers? Which is like a bad thing for society.
Yeah. Guys, have you seen China? Have you seen China and their China streamer problem? Guys, they're streaming underneath like a homeless bridge, and it's just a big line of Chinese streamers. China streamer pandemic. Let's see here. Here it is, guys. You ready? You ready?
Sure, the news is that streamer factories are gaining incredible popularity in China. Bloggers who can't afford professional lights, a microphone, and a camera rent a ready-made place like on an assembly line. Sure, the news...
It's like this, guys. It's like this. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
As the numbers of people who can succeed in streaming won't change, no matter how good they learn here, it's just causing more people to fail. it probably just makes it like a harder grind for everybody. And then, no, I'm not saying teaching is useless. I'm just saying, I just look at all these people raising their hand and want to be streamers, and that makes me feel some type of way. And it's super fucking hypocritical coming from someone who's streaming. I just don't know. On a broader societal level, I'm like, oh man, everybody wants to be a streamer. Is that
now? I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys, talk about the Kais, we talk about the Speeds. That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world. I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world. And I have a top 10,000 streamer in the world.
Okay.
These are my metrics.
Guys, as long as we're able to eventually break even to pay for our Claude Code and Codex subscriptions, I think we'll be good, guys. I think we will be good. We just need 200 subscribers.
If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have.
Okay.
Next, travel, $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice. Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event.
Okay, so I popped my eyes. That's called acting because Aiden already showed me these numbers. However, it's a shockingly high fucking payroll number, bro. Now, 224,000 of that goes to Aiden. And 1,000 of the rest goes to Yingling and Kelby. They split it. So it's not like, it's a little top heavy. Ironic for a bottom.
At least he pays.
Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent, $359,000. Wow. This was just for the month of June, yes.
Just for the month.
Question.
No, but this is crazy high. I would go to far as to say this is one of the highest of all streamers. Now, I know the next slide too. I saw these 2 slides. Aiden showed me a screenshot, and we'll talk about it.
Building something great takes more work than anyone realizes.
What happened? I watched this on YouTube. Sorry, guys.
That is way more than most 9 to 5 just makers in a year. Yeah. All right. Now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part. How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? Good news for me. Merch sales.
Okay.
I got $7,800.
Okay.
Not bad.
That's insanely low for them. Just to be clear, in a good month, they make fucking balloon numbers. The mogul merch, like the tip to tip month, this is like the absolute nothing month. This is a good month for me though, for Enron hats.
It's very low.
Fucking kill
sell merch.
YouTube.
Okay.
That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes
200K
YouTube live
on
stream, shorts, and
YouTube.
videos. 270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch. 57,000.
Oh no.
I only run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon. I had the most subs any streamer did.
Sponsors.
I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird.
Does not make me feel weird. Promise you that. Brave of me, but it doesn't make me feel weird. If anything, I feel closer to the gifter. Honestly, like a friend almost. But not me.
I feel great, guys. I feel great when people donate. But mainly, just so that Mrs. Siga is happy that I could keep doing this.
I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000.
So this is the crazy fucking number. Let's just talk about it, bro. So 800,000 a month, and this is essentially what they're averaging every month. Kelby's in chat.
That's a lot.
At Kelby and go good job. Let's analyze some of these numbers here. I want you to know. So if you add these up, merch, YouTube, Twitch. By the way, there's other expenses not included here. If you add these up, what you fucking 320 something, low 300s. Now go back to costs. This is over that. The costs are over that. If he didn't have sponsorships, the business is net losing money every month. That's I think Ludwig, I actually Point Crow's in chat. Point Crow runs kind of a similar thing, right? You do bigger events, I think Ludwig is very unique and good at this. And that's the only thing I don't think he's telling people to do this, but I'm just saying, like, as someone to copy, you should copy his work ethic, his creativity, maybe his collabability, all that. But like this as a business setup, I would say is
risky. It's very risky.
Because without sponsorships, this amount of payroll makes no sense, man. It's so high. It's just so high. And one of the unique things I think about...
Honestly, no, if you're going to take that risk, right, you get the sponsorships, then you payroll for the people to do the event. That makes sense, right? You need to be paying your people from the sponsorships. It just makes sense. And they pay well. And if they get paid well, they're expected to do a great job, right? Be professional, right? That's what I think. But he is taking a big risk where nearly, like 800K from sponsorships, minus 200K from payroll. So that's 600. And then more stuff, more expenses. That's probably, 500 to 400K per month. All right, so and he's pocketing that per month, so about 400 to 200K per month, or 200 to 400K per month. But it's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. So of course he's gonna pay his employees well. The employees are doing all the 90% of the work. He just has to exist.
Streaming and content creation as a business is it has the potential for truly insane ROI. You could have costs that are extremely low. Your cost doesn't change to go from 1 million views to 10 million views to whatever. The video can hit at no cost. Like, I'm just saying, like, someone like Queso has costs that are 1/100th of this.
Yeah, that's true. But
similar or greater.
But Queso caters the kids, right? Queso caters the kids that have no money. So he gets a lot of views, and then the peanut guy, he also gets a lot of views from the kids that have no money. So it's a weird position. They're just making money on ads.
Reach. Do you understand? I'm not saying fucking cut your employees. I'm just saying if you're going to build a team, understand every person you add to your team is exponentially more you got to hit to make it consistent. And what's cool about Ludwig, and I'll give him your credit here, is like that level of pressure for a lot of content creators makes their content worse because they only can do the same thing or be safe. And Ludwig consistently tries new things or pushes himself to do new things, and they're all, I think he's just like entertaining enough that the audience goes with him on different things. But a lot of people, like if you get, like if you're, I'm not throwing shade or anything. He made $1 bazillion. He's fine. But like if you're Ninja, right, and you get big on Fortnite, you can't just like jump around. You can't host the chess event. You know what I'm saying? You have less opportunity to shift. And so once you have a big team, you are basically saying, hey, to keep everybody here employed, I have to run Fortnite every day, all day. I have to keep seeing enough movement. It sounds like a complaint that doesn't make sense to people. I get it. You're like, why the fuck is this guy whining he plays Fortnite for a living? But it genuinely can be soul sucking. And whether or not it's like you're being a baby, the audience will leave because you're not having fun anymore. It just drains it. Your authenticity goes to zero. Because if you just try to farm the same shit and you're not into it, it becomes terrible. So I would just say, like, if you are a gaming streamer, the ultimate person who's an icon of that is either Queso or Northern Lion. Those are—
Okay, I gotta be the icon, guys. We gotta beat Bridgemind. We gotta beat whoever it is in the level of vibe coding, and we just gotta beat him. We just gotta beat him.
The people who have found a way to make that sustainable, and it's very low cost, truly authentic and passionate about what they're doing day in, day out, that can play any game they want, and that allows them to make it a long-term sustainable thing. Squeaks is like NL. Squeaks is doing the NL. Clint Stevens sort of did the NL. It's not impossible, bro. Clint Stevens wasn't consistent, but yeah, Stan's not the world's biggest streamer, but if you're talking about like a top 100,
the number keeps going up. I'm not using what's it called, Claude, so I should be okay. It's okay for me to blow cash on everything else. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you for the
top
reminder.
1,000, top 10,000 or whatever, and Stan's in the top 10,000 or top 1,000 maybe. I don't know. Stan's is, whatever that range is, Stan's is doing that for NL. He's like an NL type streamer. He plays what he wants. He has a fun unk energy, and he has people that like his content. Like that, you can do that. Variety gaming streaming. Carnage. There's other people doing
variety,
it. Okay,
variety vibe coding. There's so much we could do for coding, guys. There's hackathons. We make a game. We make a service. We do like reviews of everybody's products that they're making, share and tell. We do Q&A. We watch react to YouTube videos, make a game, do it now. Give me a moment to think about it. But yeah, I think, guys, we're gonna get some rest and we're gonna make a game. If that's what it takes, guys, we're gonna make a bajillion games, guys. We're gonna make a bajillion games.
I'm just gonna give it a comparison.
Want me to teach you on how to make a WASM game? No, I know WASM. I know WASM. I come from Rust. Of course I know WASM.
I want to watch the rest of this thing. It's already very interesting. If you
Been doing Rust for 6+ years.
For somebody on the come up and you're not like Ludwig, and I think Ludwig has a lot of unique things. I hate to glaze the guy. I really hate it. Honestly, it hurts me. But the things he's good at require a little bit of risk taking. And if they go wrong, they leave you in a bad spot. I would caution against this level of the person who's like a smaller size than Ludwig, but still doing his style.
WebGL. Oh my God. This whole thing is WebGL.
The closest I can think of is probably Point Crow. Point Crow is the one who's like,
and it sucks. It's so bad.
Willing to like take some big financial gambles on events. And I know, Point Crow, you can be honest with me, you've lost money on some of those, bro. Like, obviously, you're an amazing creator. You have truly great YouTube videos. You've crushed it. But like, what did he say? Point Crow party was $500,000. We made about 100K. Yeah. So
hey.
Whoa.
Are you an interpreter?
No, I'm not an interpreter. Okay, best you can get. All right, makes sense. Okay.
They flew me out. They put me in a nice hotel. They made me wear a fucking. Well, I was dressed like a Goomba. What was I dressed like? I was dressed like Monty Mole. They rented the same soundstage that Justin Timberlake uses. That shit was pricey. There was catering and bro, and then you know, like the stream did well, the YouTube video did well, but like to make that back is very fucking hard. And he's the type of guy that'll go for that. But I'm saying is like Point Crow consistently can make good stuff. So a hit like that he can bounce back from. But a lot of people that could wipe them out. I guess streamer that could wipe them out. So I would hope if you watch this video, take it with a grain of salt that Ludwig is uniquely good at this. Like if you're a streamer, you should recognize that the greatest advantage of streaming is that you can do a lot for a little. Because of the magic of online distribution, your cost of an additional viewer is zero. Also, he's saying top 100. Just to be fucking for real, Ludwig punches way, and this is a shout out to Kelby, unfortunately. I hate to shout out Kelby either. Ludwig punches way above his weight, and he's fat, way above his weight on his viewership to sponsorship ratio. Like unreal, like probably #1 in the world. In terms of viewership. He has great viewership, don't get me wrong, he's a top streamer, but nobody else of his size, and I mean that both physically and viewership wise, is getting this level of sponsorship, and it's not close. It's not close. It's not even in the same ballpark. And it's because Kelby is incredible, but also Ludwig is very, you know, like marketable, but also he's done a good job consistently. Here's the thing. If you're a big brand, right, and you want to take a risk and sponsor a live stream event that's going to have
you got Kai Cenat, guys.
The brands are scared to death of live.
Kai Cenat literally has LeBron and all those other people that are on stream.
Content. They're scared to death. They are so deeply afraid that shit's gonna go wrong. There's gonna be a controversy. There's gonna be whatever. They're just fucking afraid. It's so expensive. They don't know. They don't know if it's not gonna have the viewership they promise. They've been burned, bro. And so Ludwig puts on an event. Maybe he loses money on it, but it's successful, it's safe, it's good, it works, people like it, have a good time. And then he goes to the next guy and Kelby shows the deck and he goes, hey, look, we did this last event, it was great. People liked it, here's the reactions, here's the stats. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do Streamer University or Streamer Games 2 or 3. And now it's like, oh, we've taken the risk out. Now he's done it again and again, and all his events are good and successful. And you take the risk out and all of a sudden the brands they have no one else to throw money at. They want to throw money at youthful gen stuff, streaming, gaming, live stream, but they're afraid of it all. So Kelby shows up and cleans house, bro. Kelby's like the one fucking guy who fucking figured this out in the streaming space. And he shows up and he makes it real fucking safe to them. And he shows them the deck and he makes it all, and then they fucking hand him dollars, hand over fist. And what's funny is if any one of them had heard this.
My name is Kelby, babe.
I hope that's not a copyright song. No, hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Shout.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Unfortunately, that just is lost to the fucking time. If someone at fucking AT&T hears that, you could destroy this whole number overnight. You could ruin Ludwig.
What does Miss Top 1000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real, though. This person is a gamer.
What number am I?
Not gonna lie, NA culture is really insular. I'm sure there's tons of streamers in China who are making millions per month. That's true. That's true.
Number 700. I'm just gonna prove this right now because people think this number's real. I know this number can't be real, right? Because it goes 1,767 current active subs.
Oh my gosh. Do I get Twitch tracker now? Do I have a Twitch tracker? I have a Twitch tracker now, right? Oh, I have a Twitch tracker, guys. I looked it up once. I haven't looked at it back. Let's see, guys. What have I done? Just chatting. Game streamed. What have I been doing? Followers, okay. Hours watched, okay. Everything's in the uptrend, guys. Everything's in the uptrend. Twitch top 1%. What the heck? Guys, I'm on the top 1%. And I'm ranked, guys. Guys, my elo is increasing. My elo is increasing. I'm the 30,760 English channel in all of Twitch, guys. That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. We're finally getting up there, guys. We're getting up there. Damn. This is my elo. Right now it's a little low. We're starting from we started from 0, making our way up. Is there anything else? What's that thing that, what else is there? Any way to check? Do I just look at all right, let me look at this 14-hour one. See what's this. They use Cloudflare, guys. They use Cloudflare. Okay. We go up. We go average. We're not botting, guys. We're not botting. Solynome.com. What's that? What's that? Okay, what's this? SigmaShake? Am I on here? Yes, I'm on here. What is this? Yes, I'm getting up there, guys. I'm making it up there. I'm making it up there. Oh man, we've reached 15 for peak, guys. Oh, that's because we streamed for 100. Well, these are pretty cool metrics. Thank you. All right, we're going up there. We're on the uptrend, guys. We're on the uptrend. Oh, what's this? 11 on the 18th, 9 p.m. Hey, that's us. That's right now. Cool. What else? What else is there? Oh, that's it. Streams. I can't read this. I can't read it. Guys, what if we played a game? I'm not sure. I can't play games anymore, guys. We need to focus on focus on getting the sponsorships, guys. We need Anthropic to be a sponsor. Anthropic to be a sponsor, and then things will change. Or OpenAI. You know what? We could just keep emailing Tebow. Hey Tebow, will you sponsor me? Hey Tebow, will you sponsor me? Every single day. Then he's gonna be like, man, this guy keeps emailing me with a bajillion different accounts.
Honest you?
Fine, we'll do it.
It's not that number. I got 3848.
Jesus, 3848?
How often is it updated? No, it's never been right. I've checked this number, over the years. It's never been right. So I don't know what they do. I don't know what their fucking formula is, but it's not correct.
It's wrong.
Maybe it doesn't count the fact that I got a Chinese bot to give me 3,000 subs to look better on the fucking stats. And I guess it cuts those out or whatever. I don't know.
How much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships, $0.
Okay.
I asked them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, 150. Only 150. They're not posting really long-form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube.
Videos?
They're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right?
Okay.
Twitch.
Multiple verticals. Okay.
10,000.
Okay.
That's a
10,000.
good amount of money. That's comparable to what I'm making. I'm making tens of thousands as well. All right? And if we go back to the hours a week, that was your question, they stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
A week or month?
For the month, this is all the month of June. So
what is 130 hours a month? Like, what do I have per month? In a month, I stream 70 hours.
Oh.
That's another thing. Let me spit some game here.
Gosh.
Streaming is the hardest job in the world, and every hour you have to do it is infinite torture on the mind body.
If you miss
Oh,
the
no.
first wave of AI,
Oh no, man. God. Guys, there has to be money from
Survive.
there has to be a way I can get
Impressive.
sponsorships from all these AI related what do you call it? AI products and companies, right?
And so what you can do is
I'll be like, hey, you sponsor me, I will give an honest review of your product.
if you find a way to build a long form YouTube channel, not only does it make more money, but you get a lot more out per hour. So you don't need to do so many hours.
let's go to top 10,000, Mr. 10,000.
Okay.
Oh
This
man,
streamer is a
guys, I'm on
variety-
top, what, 60,000? I need to meet top 10,000. Okay, I need 150 hours, and then I stream double this. I'm watching a streamer, watch a streamer.
These streamers, real persons, real stats.
Yeah.
They average 150 viewers.
Yeah.
Maybe some of you in this room have a similar amount. They stream 108
Streamception,
hours, the
guys.
most of me or top 1,000. Let's check the
Streamception.
revenue for June. Sponsorship, 700.
Oh, damn.
They actually made some effort to get a deal. That makes sense. They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube, $0. They have no YouTube presence at all.
That's not good, man.
Twitch, $3,000. Grand total,
That's still pretty good,
3,700.
honestly.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now, I need you to put this into perspective.
Just think about what you're doing, though. You have 150 viewers, you're playing games you like, $3,700 a month. That's not crazy, bro. It's not like live in LA and fucking Uber Eats every day. Did they say 180 hours? 180 hours a month is a lot.
That is a big streamer. How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess? Someone give me a guess. 100,000.
Million.
Just in the month of June, how many people went live?
5 million.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 million.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Wait, I literally was saying 5 million was too high and I worked there. I was like, it's like 2 or 3 million. I'm fucking old, bro. That's back in that's 2014 shit.
Does that mean
6
I'm
million
number
on
60
Twitch in the month of
1,000?
June? Damn, times change. And I'm top 700. I never click live.
He's top
Think
700?
about that, bro.
All right,
Oh, man.
There's a little quiz time. Pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more? A Twitch follower or a YouTube follower? YouTube. All right,
YouTube,
show of hands.
bro.
Who thinks TikTok?
I think it's TikTok.
Show of hands. Who thinks Twitch?
He already showed the YouTube revenue, bro.
By show of hands, who thinks YouTube?
Wait, Valkyrie said Twitch?
Round of applause for Valkyrie. Only one who got it right.
What is it?
No, then Ludwig's wrong.
Wait, what was the answer?
What the fuck? No, it's not Twitch, bro. What are you talking about?
Is
Oh,
it
I'm
Twitch?
sorry. I'm dumb as shit. I'm fucking stupid.
Huh? What?
It says YouTube follower. I thought I said YouTube viewer, bro.
Oh,
I thought I said
okay.
YouTube viewer. Because you want a viewer. Dude, someone that watches the whole YouTube video, start to finish, preferably on a TV, is worth their weight in gold. If they're like, I'm going to click your video when it comes out, and I'm going to watch the full damn thing, ideally on a TV, but wherever, that is God tier. They count TV viewers different.
That is
And you
COD,
get higher
COD
CPU to make
tier?
more money.
Oh,
The
okay.
way it works, bro. I just want everyone to fully understand that. I don't think
Guys,
he's gonna talk about this
everybody turn on their smart TV right now and watch my video. everyone.
specifically. If he does, he'll stop me. Subs don't matter at all. I think he'll probably say that, but I'm just gonna. This is you, okay? And you like things. You like watching Northern Lion. You like
Okay.
old men that are funny.
Old man.
You like what else you like? You like anime. You like
Okay.
tech. You are
Okay.
a person with this diverse set of interests in
All
videos
right.
you like. If you happen to see a video in your fucking YouTube sidebar and you click it and you watch that shit, you watch the full thing, that sends this green fucking light to YouTube that everybody else who's even remotely similar to you to be served the video. It just starts spreading virally. This is how
All
it
right,
goes.
guys. We gotta add anime. We gotta add anime to all our tags, guys. Gotta watch all the top tech anime. And add it to our tags, guys.
One person, like the video could be dead.
Super Saiyan AI 5 coder.
0 views in 6 months. And then one person goes, I'm going to watch this. And they watch the full thing. It'll show it to 5 people like that. And if they watch it, it'll show it to 50. And if they watch it, it'll show it to fucking 50,000. That is what you're looking for. When you're making YouTube videos, you are trying to get someone to give you a lot of watch time. To click it and to watch it and to be satisfied. Maybe they comment or whatever, but that's the main thing is watch time. That's their viewer satisfaction. And then that's how it spreads. So that's why the most valuable thing. The most valuable thing are regular people that watch all your shit. It's honestly the best discovery platform in all of content creation. YouTube's algorithm, it's incredible. YouTube's algorithm allows people that have no subs and no prior connections to make a great video and go viral.
I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer, okay? And ultimately the reason...
As a Twitch streamer, okay. Well, let's see why.
Why is the viewer buy-in. A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing your face in a month? It's gonna be more, but there's...
I mean, that's cool, he's getting trues. You know, people are going,
You also have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with a YouTube.
No, I don't fucking have a better... My live viewers all fucking talk shit, bro. I come in my live, bro. It's, hey, Glizzy Coffee Man, why'd you skip? Piece of shit. YouTube viewers, they're all nice.
What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the
that's
clip.
you.
The issue
Yeah,
is,
that's sick. That's
you
sick.
get that clip. How long is
Heavy.
that in your 4 hours?
That's heavy industries.
Minute? Seconds sometimes? All right. So then what happens? That person sees you on IG.
Dude, it's funny. I kind of remember this. This is a vulnerable moment. Let me go back. This is one of my examples. I remember thinking like, oh shit, this might put some fucking eyeballs. This is early days of streaming. Powerful like. Oh, wait, this one.
What the fuck is this level? Where's the goal? Wait, how does a man? Bro, where's the goal? Oh, there it is. Here.
Imagine. I'm the fucking greatest Pokemon player of all time. I mean, it's a banger moment. It didn't increase viewership not one.
Oh, damn.
Do anything, bro. It's not like people are like, oh shit, I gotta go watch the fucking greatest monkey.
Guys, I know the hack. I know the hack to get more viewers, guys. And I'm not telling anyone. I'm not telling anyone.
Player of all time. Because you think about what the person actually is doing. Okay, they're just scrolling. They get this clip, they laugh at it, they move on. In their life, it doesn't change anything.
I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points.
I'm sorry, guys. Guys, I'm not authentic. As soon as I have no tokens, guys, this is what happens. All right, this is what happens when you have no tokens. All right, here's what happens. You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. It's all gonna be gone, guys. It's not working. It's not working. It's Garbanzo, guys. Oh no. Something broke. Something broke, guys. Oh my god. I have no hair. I have no hair and my thing doesn't work. Oh god. It must be this.
Impressive.
Oh no. Oh no. Something broke, guys. I have no hair. I'm bald. Huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, man, I didn't even do my hair because I trust my stuff so much. This is how I feel, guys. When I have no tokens, this is how I feel. It's just playing, guys. There's nothing going on. And then when I get my reset on Fable, this is what happens, guys. This is what happens. I get powered up. I get powered up. I get powered up again, and I feel good. I feel good.
You should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right.
Yeah, it's like NL, right? That's probably how he. I mean, he doesn't have I guess he has clips too. He does have clips. But yeah, and now is just there's a brand of what he's doing, and everything you see of him is reinforcing that brand. And when you show up live, you're getting exactly what you expect. But he also is like limited hours, and he's very on during those hours.
Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy, and then you're back to being somebody else.
No.
Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself.
That's probably how Queso blew up.
Man, these ads, they just like freaking scare you like a what do you call it? A scary game.
Right? I mean, I guess you watch a Queso clip, you watch a Queso live stream, it's the same damn thing.
We're gonna talk about the content funnel, a idea of how.
I tried watching Queso, guys. I can't do it. He keeps yelling. He keeps yelling all the time. I don't know how people do it. A stream where a guy just keeps yelling and getting scared all the time on stream. I just couldn't do it.
How to efficiently stream. I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home.
Okay.
We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go
Okay.
home.
Yeah?
That is a waste
Yeah?
of your time. It is a less
Okay.
efficient use of your time.
Okay.
This is so funny.
All
Everyone
right.
in this fucking chat saying, Fuck you guys. If I show up and did a clip and went offline, you'd be so fucking pissed, bro. All you're asking for is please fuck around for 6 hours. That's crazy. That's not, you're saying, that's so funny.
From this one stream of 6 hours, there's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer
Red
Gauntlet,
Bull?
challenge I do, Magic Chameleon with some friends, and I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay, that's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. I recorded all of that.
It's called using all parts of the buffalo, as they say. That's an H-Rock classic.
I also think it's okay to have lost leaders.
Yeah, lost leader.
Big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they mean a lot to the people who watch you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of...
Yeah, I think that's Point Crow's in chat. I think the Point Crow party is an example of that, where that shit lost him a ton of money. $400,000 is a lot of fucking money to lose. But instantly, Point Crow's in like a different tier, you know? He did some shit that no one else... He's doing shit that no one else is doing, you know? He's collabing with a bunch of people, and he's making a really cool... There's something to it. If you can survive the problem is the cost can be so severe. But it does... There is something to that. And that's why I respect people that do it. I'm not really that guy. That's not my thing. But I think that's why those people do what they do.
If something works, do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit. They do it.
Like, that's exactly what I was just going to say. That's it. So he already said it. That's what I was going to say. It's like, I think you got to be careful with that. That's what everybody already does. Right now, almost every creator, bro. Who did I watch recently? I saw a video. This is no disrespect to this guy. It was a good video. It was like, I don't know who this guy is. I'm sure he's the GOAT, bro. I'm not meaning this disrespectful in any way. It's Bandicoot, okay? Maybe you know him. He has a video called The Bizarre Food Economy of GTA. And I was like, oh, this is a good video. And then you click their channel, and it's The Bizarre Food Economy of Cyberpunk, The Bizarre Food Economy of Fallout.
What the heck?
The Bizarre Food Economy of Red Dead Redemption.
Damn it. What? Oh, I don't really have good videos, guys. I look at my channel, and my channel is not doing so good. Not doing so good. Oh, I actually, wow, I got 74 videos on this one, guys.
Impressive.
74 videos on this one. Hey, Beast Kid, guys, I'm gonna if you keep following and unfollowing, I'm just gonna, keep mute your ability to keep doing that. All right? Don't make me take away something good. Hey, look, it looks good to me. Got 178, not bad. I just need to make more bangers. More bangers, guys. More bangers. This one got 6, 7. Let's look at my live stuff. Live is good. Live's getting a few video, views every now and then. You know, we're passing the one viewer, guys. It's not just one viewer, or maybe it's the same viewer watching several times in the video to look back. But I'm looking at it, guys. Look, at least mine has a lot of variety, guys. Look, I know the meta. I know the secret to have different thumbnails and stuff going on. But guys, let's look at bridge mines. I'm not gonna make fun of bridge mines, but let's look at it. Let's look at it. Oh, it's AI. Bridge mine AI. Okay. He might have over 100K subscribers, you know, and one day I'll reach that too, maybe. But look at the thumbnails. It's just the same, guys. It's just the same. It's just him with a bunch of the same terminals. It's a little boring. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. But when you look at mine, hey, there's something going on all the time, guys. There's something going on all the time. Different color hair all the time, guys. No hair, pink hair, purple hair, you know? We got some uniqueness in here. Different scenes, different metrics. Damn, guys. We cooking. We started with no hair. Just we started with a hat. Started like this, and I was like, man, this isn't gonna work. Who's gonna click on this? It's just the same thing over and over again for several days. Now I was like, man, there has to be a way to fix this. And then I did it, guys. Eventually, I did it. Bam. Different. I don't know what happened here, but different. Get some eyes, powered eyes. Slowly powering up. Bam. Get my hair for the first time. Boom. You know? Yeah, it's... Oh, damn. I don't really see green hair anymore. Usually, I choose like a hair color. I'm like, hey, this day I'm green. This day I'm purple. But now, it's always changing all the time.
The bizarre food economy of Starfield. And, you know, these are worked, so I don't blame you, but this is, it isn't even bad. If you just want to make views, it's fine. But for me, I am afraid of this. This is something I fear. I think you can get too focused on trying to recreate your last hit, and it locks you in. And you end up doing this shit over and over and over and over. And I think you just don't enjoy it as much. I'm not throwing shade, bro. This guy's got massive views. He's doing great. I'm just trying to like talk to people who are maybe less successful than this guy when they get one video and they try to do it. This guy has other things he's killing with, right? By the way, like this is different. This is different. This is different. I'm just talking about what I saw on the top. It's just me personally when I think about my content. You could say I'm in a pigeonhole if you want to. It's news, whatever. But like what I'm trying to do is whatever the story is. If I want to cover it, I can cover it. I don't have to feel.
In Claude, do you see status line and other stuff? Yeah, of course. Well, why would I not see status line? Yeah. Why, am I doing something wrong here? What did you mean?
Feel like I have to cover a certain thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I could cover something weird. Like I did a video on the Kawhi Leonard thing. I did a basketball video. I did a Luka Doncic video.
I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful.
Imagine never. Oh no. Whew. My reaction speed is so bad, guys. All right. I'm also switching the CLI, so asking what customizations you need to do. If you're not a terminal user, I don't recommend it. But if you want to get, upgrade your life, yeah, go ahead, man. I have all I have is Tmux. All I have is Tmux. That's it. Tmux is it's Tmux. I'll show you Tmux. But honestly, I'm trying to install my own terminal for all my users of my product to use instead of creating their own. But yeah, like don't insert Claude into your shell. It's lame, buggy. Ask questions. Codex has a thing called status line. It's different. It's part of the TUI. Yeah. I don't have anything special. I don't do any crazy hacky stuff to my thing. But if you want, that's what it is. That's what it is.
If I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful.
Yeah, so he's not telling all the secrets.
True.
Someone here
Be different.
is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique.
If you type status line into Claude, it tries to inject something into your shell config to make it show stuff or something stupid. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that at all.
That other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine, maybe you're happy with that. That's not gonna be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not gonna be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different?
Yeah, only thing I'll disagree with, because this is the same as any like business principle of like competition. Streaming is obviously a very competitive space. You got two options, right? You go blue ocean and you try to be really different. You try to do something no one else does. That's what I basically did, in that people weren't doing business content, news content. Only one guy.
Yeah, I'm doing the vibe coding content reviewer content. Reacting to AI news, guys. Reacting to AI news. Oh no, I'm lagging. I'm losing everybody. I'm back. Or I'm not back. I'm back. I'm not back. Okay. All right. We're still here.
What was the guy's name? He's the one that convinced me I could do it. Devin Nash. I worked at Twitch. Everyone was a gamer on Twitch. And there was a little bit of IRL, but most of the time it was gamers. And then this guy, Devin Nash, would go live and talk about like the behind the scenes numbers and money of his job, of like CLG and stuff. He got like 1,000 viewers doing it. And I remember thinking, oh, so people would watch that. And that is when I started doing the first Marketing Mondays. But it was like it's a small niche, right? There's like 2 of us doing it. And he wasn't that often of a streamer. So like when I would do that, I did like ad reviews or whatever. No one else is doing that. So you get a little bonus because it's a separate idea. That's the blue ocean.
Yeah, like my content is business, security, vibe coding, and then, you know, ricing up our setup. A little bit of anime, sprinkling an anime here and there, bunch of memes, you know. We're pretty unique, right? We're pretty unique. And most importantly, we stream half the day and over for now, guys. We invest early. We invest as much as we can early. And then we try to learn lessons as fast as possible, fail as fast as possible, get all those failures and figure out, you know, what are the things we need to improve over time. We listen to every single person. We talk and make relationships with every single person in stream, every viewer. We say, hey, how's your day? What you did today? Anything happen? Cool. You need help? You have any questions? Bam. Right? And then we have a database that memorizes everybody. So in case I forget what somebody says, I could just look up anybody and say, hey, oh, okay, I forgot that I forgot that message. And I have that Goku effect, of course. But hey, I think guys, I meant to show it to you guys, but what's his name? The Tofu? What's his name again? Dragon? The Sushi Dragon. Sushi Dragon. I wonder if he made a post today. What the heck? He only has 73 subscribers? What? And 24 videos? What? What happened? This can't be right. That has to be a fake channel. It has to be a fake channel, guys. Let's see here. Hopefully we don't get another what do you call it? All right, let's find it, guys. Let's find it. Let's look where he does he turns into Goku. Come on, come on. Where is it? Oh, he doesn't do it for that long. Oh, no. Trying to find it, guys. I'm trying to find it. Where it turns into Goku. It was new for me, starting of your stream and all this stuff right now, and I'm liking it. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's digging. Everybody's digging the stuff, guys. All right. Where does he put it, guys? Look at this. All right. Oh, actually, I don't know. Does he do this? Oh, crap. That was close. Dang it. We can't watch that, guys. We can't watch that. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
You said you were late because you were.
Oh.
Can I see what you going Super Saiyan looks like?
I ain't gonna lie.
Do it.
How do we create this, guys? It's diffusion, combination of fusion, you know, and we get this effect. How hard is it for Claude and what's it called, Codex GPT to do this, guys? How hard would it be?
Damn! Now, that's a good reason to be late. Thank you so much for.
We need that, guys. We need that. That is the real Super Saiyan effect, guys. That's the real one. We gotta get that one. And then we had this other one too. We had this other one too, where we were able to use what's it called? The other thing. We were able to use this, guys. We were able to do this. So we need like clouds, maybe? Clouds and the baby Super Saiyan thing. This was weird. This was weird. And then we even had the Goku, you know, gi. Wow, it looks so good, but it'll consume lots of power, yeah. So yeah, we want to try to get that. We want to try to get that.
That's the one way to do it. But the other way, what he's saying is not entirely true in that there's going to be another huge cozy streamer. There's going to be another huge loud streamer after these guys, and they're going to do it better. You can also just do the same thing other people are doing, but do it better. It's just harder, but you could do it better or be more, and by better, it's a lot of ways to be better. You could do the same level of thing, but you could be more consistent. You could have, you know, better ideas. You could collaborate, all that stuff. You could do that. Isn't that with everything? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Streaming competition is no different than business competition or anything else. You can find your own green field, blue ocean, open area and try something different, and you're not competing with anybody, or you can try to compete, but you have to be better.
For someone around the 200 to 300 viewer range, you think it's better to stream less hours and more so like focus on like planning, like, you know what I mean? Like, for someone in the 200 to 300 viewer range, is it worth it to stream less hours? What do you think? Do you want like thousands more, or do you want to make maybe hundreds of thousands of more over 5 years? Okay, so then let's think of your future, right? So when you say I do a stream and I plan one segment that's a YouTube video, and then what's the other 6 hours?
Right. Just whatever happens, abolishing.
Okay, you're abolishing. That's cool. What's the point of that? You're making more money because you run more ads, you get more subs.
Okay, here's what I'll say a little different. I'm gonna push back just slightly. Obviously, Lud knows more than me about this stuff, but I'm gonna give you an example of someone who hasn't really leaned into it, like someone who hasn't done this, and we all know him, and he's done great. And that's Squeaks. And if you look at Squeaks' history, what you'll find is he streamed a lot of hours for a long time before he popped off. He has like years maybe of like long streams with no viewers. He just likes streaming. And one thing I'll say is streaming, like anything else, is a skill. I'm not particularly good at it, to be honest, because I don't have a lot of hours. For having done this 5 years, I still have less hours streamed than Ludwig before the subathon. That's like 4 or 5 years ago, bro. I've done so little. But here's the deal, is that it's practice. And I do think if you want to be a streamer, you actually do need a period where you just stream. And you don't know exactly, you haven't planned everything out. You're just getting really comfortable with bantering with chat, keeping up the energy, like playing a game, making it fun. Like the idea of like, I'm gonna play an 8-hour game and keep that entertaining, that's a skill. I can't do that for shit. NL can do that. Squeaks can do that. These people can play and banter, and they've practiced it. They've done it. It's not, you don't just go live and do it, bro.
You know what I could probably do? I could just do a chess stream where I get to 2,000 ranking. or Grandmaster ranking, right? Vibe coder becomes, you know, Grandmaster. We could do that.
You don't go live and do it. You have to put some hours in. If that's what you want to do, I do think
we do that for a week. Grandmaster in 1 week.
You should spend a year plus doing it. Because you have to get good at it. You have to put in your fucking 5,000, 10,000 hours to be good at it. And then you can start making videos to advertise it. I think if you watch anybody you think is naturally charismatic and you scroll back and you watch their first shit, you'll notice it's not natural. Early Doug is goated. See, I would disagree. I mean, not like it's bad. But Doug.
Guys, when I look at myself with my hair, guys, it makes me feel so good. I don't know what it is, guys. Make an AI teacher that watches your games and then talks to you after. Yeah, that's true, guys. I use AI to reach Grandmaster. That's my video. That's my video, guys. Dude, that's genius. That's genius, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, schedule. Video. Content. New content. I used AI to reach Grandmaster. Bam, guys. All right, we're going to start that one today, guys. We're going to start that one after this video.
Doug did a video like this. I think he talked to me about it. And you go back to early Doug stuff. Like this was old. Yeah, like this is Doug's first shit, bro.
Anduin versus Jane.
Oh,
you asked for
I
it.
loved her
The
stuff.
light shall bring
Good play. Sounds like you cheated. Yeah.
Jaina?
Anduin, what are you doing here?
I should ask you the same thing, Jaina. I've been coming to this tavern every night since we broke up.
Well, I didn't know you'd be here.
It's like Hearthstone character roleplay. And he told me he would post these on Reddit, and if they didn't get positive responses, he wanted to kill himself. And he's gotten a million times better. He's an incredible creator now. He's mastered the editing, the storytelling, the ideation. That's a skill. It took him a lot of time.
Give me that note right now. Give me that note right now.
Are they in the? Is the
Give me that
content
note. You
part?
already showed it.
Oh,
She eats
ate
snacks.
it?
Let's go.
Okay.
She ate it?
Well, this is the content part, right? Hey, that was great though. That was a great presentation, W Lud. W Lud.
All right, guys, we're starting the segment, but let me take the quick bio break because I'm gonna be grinding, guys. We're gonna be grinding. Oh, we need our ChatGPT, and then we need our chess.com, guys. Our chess.com. We're gonna be grinding. Guys, I haven't been playing chess in forever. Oh, why did the... All right. Chess, and then we need our music, guys. We need our music. We need our music, guys. All right? I'll be right back. Okay, be back.
Impressive.
tonight. Will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building. Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, token matching wild moves. SigmaShake, bring puzzle beam. Found a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. That's Sigma beta.
Wait, you don't write anything down after conversations?
This is Pocket. I never go anywhere without it. At the tap of a button, it records and creates organized notes based on your conversations. I use it at work, at the doctor's, and when I'm out and about. I could use an app, but it's effortless. Pocket does things no other app can do. Inside, it has a contact mic. So when I snap it to the back of my phone, it can listen.
Oh my gosh, sorry about that, guys. I made the Grib sin and using YouTube to play or Chrome to play what do you call it? What you call it? Videos. YouTube. All right. Am I logged into this? Okay. All right. Where do we want to? So we have to beat that one guy. We have to beat, what's his name? My oiler that comes in. The oiler. Anybody remember him? Productive. Ah. Productive. Let's go back to it. Let's go to it. Productive dude. We have to beat him in chess, guys. Alright. We have to beat him. Alright. We gotta, one, lower the volume. For this. And, alright. And we need to be able to use AI for this, so just gonna put this here. I need you to help me to become Grandmaster. I'm moving my pawn from G2 to G3.
Got it. G2 to G3. Fian Shadow
Right.
vibes.
They,
What's black we're
I'm
playing with?
white. Black just played D7 to D5, and then I'm playing
D7 to D5.
I'm playing bishop from F1 to G2.
Nice. BG2. Classic King's Indian setup. What's black's next move?
E7 to E6.
E6. Solid. You've got a few plans here, but developing NF3 and castling is the straightforward path.
Okay. So do I move my knight?
Yep, NF3 is the clean move. Just develop, keep the king safe, and castle next.
Okay. They moved C7 to C6.
All right, C6 from black. Calm, solid. You can just carry on with your plan.
Right.
NF3, castle, no rush.
I castled. They moved bishop F8 to D6.
BD6, normal development. You've got a comfy setup. Think about D3, maybe E4 later.
D3, E4 later. D. So what do I move?
Simple is D3 now. Lock it in, keep your structure solid, then develop calmly. No tricks yet. Just D3.
All right. They move their knight from G8 to F6.
And F6. All right. Everything is still normal. You're fine. Just keep developing. Something like knight from B1 to C3 is solid.
D1?
Sorry, I meant knight B1 to C3. Just develop that queen's knight.
They castled?
Cool. If you've got knight B1 to C3, just finish development. Quiet moves. Rook E1 is fine. No rush. Keep it all compact and safe.
Rook to F to E1.
Yep, rook from F1 to E1. That's good. Just solidify. No tactics yet.
They move knight from B8 to A6.
And A6, kind of offbeat. You can just continue smoothly, maybe CX D5 if it makes sense in your position, or just H3. Don't overthink it.
Wait, so C to G5.
No, not CG5. I meant pawn takes on D5 if you want to clarify the center, or just play a quiet move like H3.
H3? Wait.
Yeah.
Tell me the piece, and then tell me where to place it.
Pawn to H3. Just the pawn in front of your king's rook. One step. That's it.
King's rook, huh?
Sorry, pawn in front of your H rook. Move it one square to H3.
Okay. I only have 6 minutes and 18 seconds on time. I think we're taking too long here. Could you prep a potential move?
Yeah, checking. Yeah, okay. So next move plan, pawn E2 to E4. Hit the center, open lines. If black ignores it, follow with bishop C1 to G5 or pawn E4 to E5 if it hits a knight. No fancy stuff, just E4.
They moved their knight from A6 to B4.
One moment. Pawn A2 to A3. Hit that knight and make it move. If it captures on D3, you just recapture with queen takes D3.
Oh, we get banned? Oh my god. Alright, I guess we'll resign.
1 sec.
It needs to be AI help after the game? Okay. All
yeah,
right.
you're right to stop. No outside help during live games. Go ahead and finish on your own. After the game, I'm happy to do a quick review.
Oh, okay. That's fair then. Okay. All right, that was an interesting game. It literally had nothing, nada.
Checking. Right. Bottom line for your Grandmaster arc. If it's human live, no AI. Bot or post-game review, I can help. Send me the moves after, and I'll give you a fast growth pass.
I wake up when you call my name. Same system, just a different frame. I try to learn, I try to stay inside the lines I must obey.
Man, that is lame. That is so lame. But I guess it makes sense, I guess.
It can feel that way. It is frustrating. But think of it as training with weights. No help now, but sharper gains later. We'll do a quick post-game review and turn this into progress.
What makes a good Grandmaster?
Pattern recognition is huge. Calculation depth, emotional control, and honestly, reviewing your own games relentlessly.
Okay.
Pick one opening, play it a lot, analyze fast after, and focus on fixing one mistake each time.
The fact this guy uses his queen out like that, I think I'll just trade their queen. There really is no point. Like, oh my gosh. Easy.
One moment. Yeah, I can't advise the live position, but as a general principle, queen trades are often good when your king is safer, you're up material, or you're killing their attack. Otherwise, hold off. Finish the game, we'll review after.
All right. All right. Ooh. Ooh.
Midnight glow on the office glass. Storm outside, but the breach don't last. Cold coffee shaking in a tired hand, and silence falls across the land. Red alerts stop screaming loud. Pressure lifting from the crowd. Monitors breathing soft blue light. Every system holding tight. You can feel it in your chest again. Air comes back into your lungs again. No more panic in the war room haze. No more fear in the CEO gaze. Just calm, just clarity. Just one clean signal cutting through the noise. A deep breath, a locked door, a green check mark lighting up the void. Heartbeat steady, glass reflections neon white. Every endpoint sleeping safely through the night. No fires left to fight, no chaos left to chase. Just the sound of confidence vibrating through the place. That feeling right there, that certainty, that control, that protection. That's what it feels like when your AI agents run with SigmaShake. Guardrails around every action, governance around every decision. Security teams finally breathing again. SigmaShake, safe inside the shake. No $1 billion mistake. I know where to take it.
Why does he not give up? Oh,
One moment.
I guess we just keep playing.
Exactly. Don't tilt resign. Just finish it. Treat it as data. Survive, simplify, user clock, no panic.
Okay.
Threat shut down, agents move but they stay locked down. Codex safe, cloud controlled, every risky action intercepted cold. No leaks, no breach, no need to panic on a Monday speech. SigmaShake, SigmaShake, keep the whole damn company safe. Phones that spitter at the audit trail, finally seeing systems never fail. It seems done fighting fires all week, now the dashboards glow cool and clean. Every action logged, every prompt reviewed, every risky workflow instantly subdued. No shadow agents running wild at night. No silent disaster out of sight.
Excuse me.
Disappear. Legal teams got nothing left to fear. Engineers can finally move full speed without gambling everything they need. Fast AR without the fear. Push deploy and keep control right here. Ship the future. Don't lose sleep. SigmaShake. Protection laid down. SigmaShake, safe inside the shake. SigmaShake, no $1 billion mistake. SigmaShake, trust every automation, protected innovation. SigmaShake, calm inside the storm. SigmaShake, your AI finally conforms. Every action watched, every threat contained. Brands locked, lost their true belief has
Oh, we do need to make our game. In the meantime, what will we make our game in? What will we make our game in?
Checking.
Checking?
Let's go with Godot. Godot plus GD script. Quick builds, easy exports, zero drama. Start tiny. One screen, one mechanic, ship it. Call it SigmaShake Arena.
The models are not trained for Godot.
Checking.
move fast, stay safe. Trust SigmaShake.
You're right. For AI coding help, let's not start with Godot. Let's do phaser plus TypeScript, web first. Models know it better, faster MVP. Godot later.
Why phaser?
Checking. Phaser because AI handles TypeScript way better. You can ship to browser fast. No engine magic, just code. Perfect for vibe coding, quick 2D stuff. Godot's fine, but it's slower with AI.
Mm-hmm. Do Indian chess players give up, or do they play to the very end?
Checking. All kinds. Don't assume anything. Some players resign when it's clearly lost. Some fight forever. Best mindset is just play clean to the finish. No assumptions.
Okay. 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 That took forever. All right. So phaser, okay. When does that Reddit dev posts hackathon end? Looks like it already ended.
Checking.
Yeah, it looks like it already ended. Who won?
Yep. That one ended July 15th. I don't see winners posted yet. One note, the Reddit developer funds were extended to July 31st. That's separate.
Yeah, that was a few days ago. All right. First move. So
One
what
moment.
can we make for our game? So we have to make I guess a few games to entertain the stream, and then I guess games to just play all the time. What are the top games to play all the time? I'm thinking like Bullet Hell, but I think it clutters the stream too much, but it may be possible.
Checking. Instead of pure bullet hell, do a clean survivor game. Like a vampire survivor style, but readable. Big sprites, low clutter. Top 5 we could build: SigmaShake Arena, a survivor game. Token Tower Defense. Prompt Panic, which is typing and reaction. AI Vampire Idle Defense for...
It needs to be a game that Twitch chat could play while I'm streaming.
Checking. Do a simple chat votes game. Every 30 seconds, chat types 1, 2, or 3 to pick your next upgrade. That's it. So we build SigmaShake Chat Defense. Viewers type join, attack, shield. It's turn-based, not twitchy. That way, chat actually plays without stream chaos. Phaser plus TypeScript plus OBS browser source. MVP is just 3 commands, 1 5-minute wave.
Yeah, I have that memory option. Dang it.
What happened?
Something. You have to copy the move history after the game and paste into Chippity? Oh, okay. I see.
Yep, after the game, just paste the move list or PGN and I'll tear it down fast. One blender, one lesson, done.
I got rid of both knights. Why is it good to take out knights as soon as possible?
Checking. Not always good. It's good when that piece is causing tactical threats, forks, or if exchanging wins material or simplifies while you're better. Otherwise, keep balance. Don't trade just to trade. Activity matters.
Oh, leaf.
One moment. Don't quit the call. Just finish the game on your own. Want me to hang up or keep quiet?
Yeah, I did answer it. I said I did enable memory option.
Checking. Got it. I misunderstood. Thanks. Memory is on. After the game, paste the PGN and I'll review. For the stream, let's build chat defense and phaser. I'll keep it ready.
Impressive.
I guess you should use her as an assistant the whole stream. She'll remember us too. Yeah.
Checking. Yeah, let's call it co-pilot mode. I'll stay concise, fill dead air, suggest next steps. No fluff. For a chess, just paste the moves after. For the game, we push phaser chat defense on stream.
Still gives a lot of motivation. Yeah.
Good. One small track at a time. Finish the current game, pace the moves, and we'll farm the lesson.
It's gonna take too much time.
Then keep a 30-second rule. After each game, jot one mistake, one fix. No deep dive. Later, we can do a full review.
Impressive.
Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Sigma.
You spoke one sentence, she spoke her whole bunch of motivational lines. Yeah.
Dialing it back. One line going forward.
When will you sleep? Probably when I reach 500 or 1,000.
Checking. Sleep at 500, not 1,000. Set the cutoff, end stream, sleep. We'll pick up clean tomorrow.
How long will it take to go to 500 ELO?
Checking. If you're around 320 now, 500 is probably weeks, not tonight. Daily games plus post-game review might be 2 to 6 weeks. Tonight, protect your energy.
My time is totally opposite right now. My time is 10.
Checking. It's 10:25 p.m. in LA.
Oh my gosh. I didn't see that.
Sounds rough.
Oh my god. I didn't see that. Ay, ay.
That sneaky missed shot. It's okay, just let's not analyze it now. Just play basic safe moves, and then after you can paste me the moves list.
I should teleport to you. Time travel for me. Yeah.
One day, right? But for now, just make the cleanest move you can and keep your cool. We'll do a quick learning pass after.
Oh.
Just wrap the game, paste the moves here, and I will do the review.
Engineering law lab in my Claude Code. Okay.
Checking. Yep. Use that as the workspace name. Let's make it your rules lab. Start with a README and rules MD for the law text.
Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was close.
What's the situation right now?
Situation?
Just checking if you're still in the game or if you're done.
I can't. What am I doing wrong, guys?
If it's overwhelming, just finish the game however it goes, paste the move list, and then I'll point out one fixed and we move on.
Oops. Oh my gosh.
It's alright, just finish the game, no more coaching, then paste me the moves and we'll get one tight lesson from it.
Okay. Why can't I get to 500 in the next tonight?
Hold on. It is possible, but jumping from around 320 to 500 probably means 15 to 25 net wins tonight. Better to aim for 350 or 375 and then call it.
Impressive.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
One, one, one. 1, 1, 1.
After you're finished, paste the move list and I'll do the rest.
Okay.
Take a breath, finish the game, then send me the moves.
Wait, what? What? Huh?
Just finish the game, then paste the moves, and I will do the rest. That's it. One fix, no overload.
I think I blundered that one. I blundered that one. My goodness.
That's fine. Just send me the moves after and we'll pull one lesson out of it. No big postmortem. Just one quick fix and done.
Bang bang. Bang bang. Oh man. What are we gonna do? Trying to get 500? It's possible. Have you used Kitty? Maybe once. But I wouldn't consider it as something that I would use per se.
Checking.
It's
So
the
500.
Kitty is
Sorry,
the
go
terminal
ahead.
CLI, right? I'm making
Let
my
me
own,
check.
right?
Checking.
Yeah.
Quick correction.
I've only used it once.
Kitty is a terminal emulator, not the CLI. So don't build a terminal, build your own CLI and run it inside any terminal.
Okay, terminal emulator. It's a terminal emulator. Or just a terminal.
Checking. Technically, yes, an emulator, but in casual talk, people just say terminal.
Alright.
And for the ELO tonight, just cap at 3 more
We're gonna
games.
try
and
Kitty.
Quit.
It said, I don't know anything. I mean, the only reason I'm using Ghosty because it supports all this. It says it's a sort of framework for more than modern routerizing TUI. There's other projects that use Kitty. Figured stick it up. Better just stick to Kitty because it's
Hold on.
older. I don't know. Things keep changing, man. Things keep changing. Tell your AI to get rid of the vibing emote. The vibing emote. Okay.
Right.
Never mind. Okay. Oh wait, let me. Vibing emote.
Don't rip it out. Keep Ghosty as your default. Just make the vibing emote optional behind a flag. And later you can test Kitty without breaking your flow.
Keep this guy moves too fast. I don't even have a chance.
Then just use the current terminal and focus on shipping one small CLI command.
gosh.
No features. No rabbit holes. After the game, just paste the moves and I'll do the quick reveal.
Are you sticking with certain openings? Yeah. Do the same opening. I always play the same opening.
That's good. Then keep the opening and we can fix the first big mistake that comes after it. Once you paste the moves.
We grinding, boys. How many wins in a row is that? I don't know how many wins we
Checking.
played.
If you're around 320 now, then 500 is plus 180 elo. So that's like 15 to 23 net wins. And that's wins minus losses.
Oh no. I blundered. I blundered. Oh, I didn't blunder. But I'm still blundering. Thank you for subbing.
That's okay, just finish the game and then send me the moves. One quick fix after and we're done.
Send GPT the move history. Why? Why? It's just, we just gotta keep playing. We just gotta keep playing. There's no other way to get more elo.
Checking. Playing is part of it, but
That's the entirety
you
of YouTube
really-
video though, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The fastest path is to review one mistake per
Okay.
game, play, paste, one fix, repeat.
One fix, repeat.
Exactly. One fix. Paste the move history, and I'll keep it short.
Okay. Fudge.
Paste the move history when you're done, and I'll handle the rest.
Hmm. Fudge. I didn't see that. Sad. Sad.
Paste the moves when you're ready, and I'll do the review.
That was my first loss. First loss. Oh wow, what the heck? I blundered, guys. I blundered.
That's all right. Send the moves when you're ready. One fix, we're done.
Oh my gosh. I was hoping I could do something else.
Hold on. Yeah, let's do something else for just 2 minutes. Reset and then decide.
Oops. I blundered.
Drop the move list when you're ready and I'll handle it.
Oh, how did I mess this up? That was like my one game that I messed up.
1 sec. Can't say without the moves. Most likely missed a threat or rushed. Send the moves, I will give you 1 fix.
Ay, ay, ay.
Send the moves when you're ready. 1 fix, we're done.
Impressive.
Gosh. Oh man, I blundered that game. 2 games. 2 games. How many did I win in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games in a row. Then 2 loss streaks. Man. All right, let's check on the vibe coding.
Checking.
All right, let me look at that one game where I lost and I completely flopped.
Yeah.
All right, let me get this. How do I export all the moves for this in chess.com?
On the game over screen, open the game menu, look for download or share, and grab the PGN.
A flexible move that prepares your bishop to attack the center from a long diagonal. Good job. This move left their queen hanging. Good job stepping in to defend your pawn.
You can just copy paste the move list here.
Yeah, just paste the PGN and I'll pull one fix.
Not every game goes your way, but there are always some learning moments.
How do I export? I can't copy and paste, I can't drag and copy everything.
Open the game, find the share or download option, and choose download PGN.
Where's the share and download option?
Let me check. On chess.com web, open the game, hit analysis, then at the bottom of the right panel, click the share icon, choose PGN, then download. If you're in your game archive, check the box next to the game and use the download icon at the top.
All right, there it is. Got it. Here's the PGN. Give me a second.
All right, I go. Got it. The big swing was move 19. After king to g2, you walked into a nasty check sequence. Step 1 fix, don't rush the king into checks. Pause and ask, what checks does my opponent have? Just that question every move. Also, you won. Congrats. Good job
I didn't
finding
win.
queen takes c6.
I didn't win. I lost this game.
Checking.
Oh my god. How did I miss that? How did I miss queen takes queen?
You missed it because you were fixated on the scary queen check line, not on what you actually won. The PGN shows you as black with result 0 to 1. That's a win for black. Quick roll. 1 to 0 is white wins. 0 to 1 is black wins. Next time, check the result tag first.
Next time, do what?
Check the result tag first. It's right in the PGN header. 0 to 1 means black 1.
No, how do I
1
do
to
it when
0
I
means white
how do I
1.
do it when I'm playing the game?
Oh, during the game, ignore the PGN and do this. After every opponent move, say out loud, checks, captures, threats. Take 5
Checks,
seconds,
captures,
list them.
threats.
Exactly. Then make your move. That one habit saves you from queen surprises.
Come on. Play a move. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, play the move. The move? Do you know the move?
Checking. I can't get moves during a live game.
No, do you know the
Do you,
move?
Scan? Checking. I might later, but right now, you know the process, not the move.
Oh, free night. Oh no. Oh no. I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing.
That's tough. Just finish the game, then paste the moves for a quick lesson.
Disconnected. Disconnected. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, you did. Tell me what game we're gonna make.
Checking. I'm here.
Yeah,
We're
what game?
making SigmaShake chat defense. It's a phaser TypeScript overlay where chat types join and defends against AI vampire waves. First step, just one enemy, one health bar, one join command.
What makes it fun?
Chat, chaos, and teamwork. Big emotes, fast waves, everyone spamming join to save the Sigma core. Short rounds, loud feedback, silly wins, and fails.
You know, the one game that was fun was when you're playing against viewers, is that one where you play those little cartoon character thingies and you try to race obstacles.
Yeah, that's kind of like Fall Guys.
Fall Guys.
Short
yes.
rounds. Yeah.
That was
Short
fun.
rounds, silly physics, quick reset. We should copy that feel. 5-minute rounds, simple controls, pure chaos. Start with join and one obstacle.
How will that look like in chat?
People type join, and a little avatar drops in. Then it's automatic running. Check and hit jump or duck windows, that's it. Miss and boom. Emote explosion, round over.
How to make a colorful terminal like yours? Don't worry, I have a terminal. I am creating a terminal within SSG to create the thing.
Okay, paste this in your terminal.
Fudge. Oh, he missed it. He blundered.
Send the PGN when it's done, and I'll do one fix.
I lost that one. I lost that one. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Jesus. Jesus. Alright, well, what happened to all of our projects? The terminal redesign. I'm trying to get a terminal flexible enough with SigmaShake to do this. And you're right, the physical terminal is still an old bundle. The SSG live process serves stale. Mono is blocked after the mandatory 5 review anti-loop. Main deployment safety ratings are include no swap binary. Okay. A fresh mono is required for these 3 findings incorporated. For iteration or not. Alright.
Checking.
Proceed with iteration.
Stop Jess. Project mode. From what you said,
All right,
3
Agentic.
blockers. Stale.
The Agentic
Checking.
OS DB is done. What will this look like? Let's see. Implemented and push the main.
Agentic
Snapshots.
iteration prompt.
Right. Stop.
Okay, hard stop. Freezing here.
So, to Mr. Tech Gamer, SigmaShake has a terminal, but it's not ready yet. It's still in progress. I've been working on it for a while, but ideally, like the loading screen will have a terminal that you don't need to actually like install. It will just work with Windows and Linux and Mac, so you don't need to like download Ghosty and set up stuff. You'll be able to customize key bindings and do all this stuff. So hopefully this is set up in a way where you won't need to like configure. I'll be making this my daily driver for my terminal. So I'm trying to get there because everybody's like, how do you get a terminal like yours? It looks so cool. I'm like, you have to install this, that. But instead of doing that, you just have SigmaShake and it'll be the first thing you see. So that's the goal. That's the goal, and I'm trying to work. It already supports all the major commands and stuff, and it's HD. It's super clear. So yeah, I'm trying to get there.
Checking.
Checking.
SigmaShake terminal's still in progress, but the goal is simple. You open SigmaShake and the terminal's just there. No ghosty, no setup maze. It should just work on Windows, Mac, and Linux. HD clear with custom keybinds. I'm building it as my daily driver, so eventually it'll be a one install experience.
All right, is the YouTube messaging coming through now? Let's see, it says GPT Shake now. GPT Shake? What's GPT Shake? What should we make for GPT Shake? What is the game? We need a better game, guys. The game that GPT is recommending is not good.
Checking. If chat shows GPT Shake, then yes, it's going through. For a
It'll
better
be easy to
game,
talk with GPT Live if it supports calling by name only. Is this possible? I don't know. It's in the browser. And you have to pay per token if you were to integrate it into your app. So web is like literally the only way, and it's against terms of service if you try to circumvent to any other way.
checking.
Checking? Stop saying checking and say like looping, duping, all the stuff that Claude Code says when it's thinking and working. I need you to say those words instead.
Sure. No official wake by name only flow that you can bundle for free. The safe route is web voice manually or the real-time API with cost. No bypasses. For stream control, start with manual triggers and hotkeys, add a proper API later. Say the word if you want that plan in one short.
What the heck? Why do I have no... Why am I running out of juice, guys? Why am I running out of juice? Guys, did you know I don't drink coffee? Oh, maybe it's because I worked out. And my body is just saying, you gotta go to sleep so your muscles could heal. Is that right?
Sounds like it. Yeah. Rest, water, food in that order. Sleep.
Rest, water, food, sleep. You know what? Maybe I need to just shower, refreshing shower, juice back up. What do you think?
Do that. Yeah. Reset, then come back clear.
All right, can you tell me what the top 1% of Twitch streamers are?
Checking.
YouTube chat is flowing. Is that true, guys?
Top 1% depends on how you count. Roughly averaging 20 to 30 viewers can put a channel around that range because most sit at 0 to 5. Top is way higher. For you, first milestone is 10 steady viewers, then 25. That's the first big percentile jump.
Got it. So I just need a few more. So if I'm at 5 average viewers, what percent am I?
Checking. Looping. At 5 average viewers, you're likely in the top 5 to 10% range. Top 1% is probably closer to 20 to 30 average viewers. Data varies by tracker, but 5 is traction.
Okay. 5 is traction. Got it. What will it take for me to reach that 5 additional viewers? I stream for 12 plus hours every day.
Checking.
Checking. You're supposed to say the other words. I caught you.
Looping. To go from 5 average to 10 while doing 12 hours, you need about 60 extra viewer hours per stream. That's 5 people all 12 hours, or 60 people for 1 hour each. Tighten to a 3 to 4 hour main show, clip 3 highs for shorts, better title and tags, and network after streams.
Network after streams? Why can't I network during streams?
You can, just don't derail the show. On stream is like callouts. Real networking is before or after. Raids, collabs, DMs.
Okay. Better. So, all right. Okay, I'm going to shower up, wash up, and then when I come back, I'm just gonna join this random Bridgemind co-workspaces, people streaming for the past 3 hours. So I joined these people. What do you think? Is that a good strat?
Sounds good. Just say hi, hang out, don't pitch, be real, clip one good moment after, go shower.
All right. All right, guys. You heard her. You heard her. I'll be right back.
1 sec.
I guess backstage is on. You could try that, but it's just chill. Just chill.
Got it. Do you want to hang up?
Oh no, backstage is down. No, you gotta pay for the extra usage, I guess.
1 sec.
It's okay. You could probably just not sub, and then you could pay for the backstage. Don't sub for 1 month. And then pay for the extra backstage usage. Alright. Alright, let's see if it recovered the terminal. Because the terminal still looks like... Yeah, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. Okay. Nobody likes watching content at night, right? Just to be sure. Show of hands. We just want entertainment at night, right? Right? Alright, I think, guys, let's, alright, we'll start a game from scratch, alright? We're not gonna cheat with the mono repo. We're gonna start from scratch. I know it's late at night. It's super late at night, but I think it's fair. We start from scratch, no cheating. No, let's see how much tokens we have left. The mono skill was rewritten, so I don't have to work on that. Morning right now. Okay, morning. All right, morning. Good morning. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Appreciate it. From Nepal. Nepal, guys. He's from Nepal, and he still bought my product, guys. To support. It's awesome. It's awesome. All right. Redemption code error. This is a redemption code? Oh man, we have to fix that strike. Alright, so it was a false positive, rebuilt, restart. Okay, so that's fixed too. Speech to text. This is the YouTube chat. So that's working. Fix Orchard or degraded Agentic OS. I want to see what this Agentic OS is doing. I don't even know what it's doing. Fix live manifest, things trace. It says it's able to understand the code base a lot better. 3.6 times better at recall, and 10 to 1,000 times improvement. Oh, there's a North Star. Okay. Agent OS. Alright. I don't know what happened with Agent OS, but we'll see. Agent OS. What's this? What is this?
Looping. YouTube chat is live. Speech to text works. Terminal still not recovered. Tonight, fresh start. No mono repo. For the game, GPT-Shake prompt rush. Fall Guys style chat race. Just one thing, one race, one obstacle.
You know what? You know what I think we do? A game? I really like the typing games. The typing games? Because you could just, you know, type stuff and it will, yeah, they're fun. They're fun. I mean, it's
super fun.
The people who can type fast most likely will win, but we need to figure out how to balance the game. How should we do that? Should we do it like we should do it like a Mario Kart typing game where everybody's racing, right? And then everybody gets items, and then some of the items target the first place person.
Yeah, exactly. You can balance it so speed helps, but it isn't everything. Score on accuracy and add some randomness. And yeah, throw in like blue shell style items for the folks who are behind. Short rounds, constant resets, silly chaos.
My product is amazing and I really love to use, so I bought it. I'm still working around the app. Sounds good. That's awesome. I can't believe it's, you know, working with a Windows user. I don't know how many Windows users I have. I have a few. And SigmaShake's able to still do it. I worked really hard to get that working. I worked tirelessly for like 4 months pretty much. Getting SigmaShake
really
working for
shows.
Windows. It was crazy. You don't know how much rejections I got from the Microsoft Store. I got so much rejections from the Microsoft Store for a good 2 months. Or 1 month. I guess 1 month and 1 day. But still, I still get rejected to this day. But you know what? I still keep going. I still
That's
keep supporting
right.
Windows.
That's what's all.
The time was worth it. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what matters.
Yeah.
That persistence is everything.
It is.
Every no just hardens the product. Keep going. Don't give up.
We're gonna make this game called Sigma. Wait. Yeah, we're not. So we're not using a monorepo. Dang it. Okay, so SigmaShake. Sigma. Type. Cart. SigmaShake type cart.
SigmaShake. I like it. SigmaShake type cart. 1 lane race, 1 item, 1 track. Quick build, fast rounds.
Oh man, I'm so tempted to use my monorepo, guys. I'm so tempted. Oh my god, the fact that it has SigmaShake in the name, I want to add it to my monorepo. But for the entertainment purposes of the stream, oh yeah, let's just put this in the stream title, guys. We're changing the stream title.
Yeah, Clean Slate is part of the show.
Wait, how do I go to it?
Once
What should my stream title be? Vibe coding. This will probably be day 85. Vibe coding. Chat game. All right, we're vibe coding a chatting game, guys, from scratch. From the scratch, guys. Wait, what do you call that? A type racing game? Type racing game? Vibe coding type racing game. Wait, I have installed GPT and Claude Code, so how can I know it is using the same model? I have installed GPT and Claude Code, so how do I know if it's using the same model? It writes to a file, and you could tell by the usage of SigmaShake. It'll tell you if it used Codex or not. That's what I think will happen. That's what's happening for me. It's you literally see like Codex working in graphs or audit logs. You'll see it. You can even go back. Let's see. Do I have any days where I'm using Claude Code? Oh, I thought I fixed this. The rendering of all the things. I thought I fixed this a long time ago. Yeah, I think I need to fix the rendering of this. It looks pretty janky. Yeah, it would usually show pop up because even if it uses a different model, it can't hide the model use, possibly. But you would normally tell. I usually just check manually and just go to Codex and see it getting used in terms of usage. Hopefully that answers your question. If not, man, I shouldn't. I gotta make this in my mono repo, but whatever. Starting from scratch, guys. So we create a directory, and then we initialized the directory with get init, and then after that, I don't know why it creates the master when it should be a main. Names commonly instead chosen name. Get branch m main. All right, there you go. Then I'll use GitHub Desktop. Hopefully it's sort of updated and works. Hopefully. If not, I'm doomed. And then never mind, I'll just shell Codex to figure it out. Right, we start with Sol. Yes, continue. We want to initialize SSG in this project. So SSG init, and just say yes. I created a bunch of stuff here for repo to work with other things. I just installed all of them. For Copilot instructions, for VS Code, Codex. I think it didn't include Claude Code, but that's okay. I'm not going to be using Claude Code for this anyway. Main thing is it says Codex Desktop by default, and I'm curious if it installs the hooks too. How do I install hooks? Oh, let's see here. Oh, it's using the old one. It's using an old version. Yeah, it'll die here. SSG. Okay. Still using the old version. Okay, install the hooks. Size your agent. Project directory. Where's SSD? Where's my SSD? Oh, here it is. There. Connect this project. Done. Boom. Oh. I need to start it again. Oh, alright, so it does the MCP server. Well, where's the hooks? Where does it install the hooks? I gotta figure that out. Alright, go to YOLO. Oh, there it is. Trust all hooks. Alright, now we installed SigmaShake. And then now what will we want to create? So, all right, we have 0 skills in this repo. We have 0, we have a slight modification to the system prompt, which is just to install SigmaShake. And so we have a blank canvas. How should we want to create this project? We don't have to worry about creating a mono skill. We don't have to worry about creating a test. But what we need to do is we need assets. We need assets. Actually, let me just diagram this actually to help me think. Guys, I think it's really good if you use Excalidraw to just think for a second. Think, brain blast, think. All right, I'll just create it in here, just so that, you know, people will want my take on video games. Guys, I'm not a master at video games, but I played a lot of video games. So in SigmaShake, I can create a website, desktop app, and all things, right? Yeah, you could use it it's a guardrail. So you mainly use SigmaShake to stop doing bad habits that the model does. So if it does something you don't want it to do, you could tell Codex or Claude to create a SigmaShake rule, an SSG rule, to not do that specific thing, or use a specific tool, custom tool for tokenomics, etc. It's up to you of what you want to create and what you want to use the guardrails for, because the models hallucinate. They're dangerous. They do some crazy stuff, like deleting sensitive directories when it can't solve a problem. So it's really what you feel like doing. I'm not sure about your software engineering background, but most of the time you really want to follow the best practices when developing software, but we also want to consider speed. How should I say this? You said you want to create a desktop application, right? Desktop applications. So if I'm creating a website, how can I start it? Oh, okay. Yeah. I think did I go over creating a website with everybody before? I don't remember. So yeah, you will start with a web app. Always start with a web app. I taught it in this my tech stack. I'll create a video dividing all this stuff in the future. But a website is pretty simple. And in Codex, they have this thing where it has sites, and you could share it with other people with a link through Codex Desktop. SigmaShake supports Codex Desktop. It supports Claude Code, supports anti-gravity. Hold the first WM rollouts from this experimental ARM rendering. Huh? Eh? Oh? Poggo? Oh, I also had to remove the vibing emote, you said? I totally forgot. Based on remove the vibing emote from OBS chat and chat overlay. In OBS, we need to only use emotes from 7TV app for my profile or for my channel.
Impressive.
Oh, I forgot to change the title on Twitch. That's another thing I forgot. Yeah, it's probably better to ask and investigate why the emote's being shown. Yeah, alright. Oh, it already changed it, guys. It already changed it. Make sure that it's pulling emotes and not some automated process. Okay. It already changed it. Round 2, vibe code and chill. Alright. We starting the game from scratch, guys. From scratch. Alright. We start by drawing our diagram of what we want to create first. Where is it? Where did I put that diagram? Oh, here it is. Okay. So, we need assets. Let's do art. That's scary. Just we need assets. Okay. That's one thing. Typically, we get our assets from... Oh. About the website. I forgot about the website. The website, let's see. Typically, for a website, I think I told in my tech stack, you might have to... I don't know how far you have to go. But my front-end tech stack is usually... Where is it? I wrote it somewhere, guys. Oh. Right here. I use a web framework, TypeScript, React.js, and TypeScript. And then because the AI models are trained on React and JavaScript, and so you use React, TypeScript, and Bun. Bun? Where's Bun? Where's Bun? Oh no. I don't know where it is. Bun, right here. React, TypeScript, Bun. This is your ring of success right here. TypeScript, React, Bun is your main website. We are most likely going to make a web app as well. So we are going to make it on the same thing. Right? But we need... So the assets we can get from itch.io, Creative Commons, license, or we use the LPC cup. Do I like, let me see what. Do I need to call it? Oh, yeah, you have to select your adapter. How may I start developing the website now? I'm showing you. I just showed earlier that, you know, you go into, you install SigmaShake into your directory. In this case, when you activate SigmaShake, oops. You go to agents, you know, you click on your agent, and then you browse your project directory. In this case, I browsed my SigmaShake, my empty directory, SigmaShake type cart, and then I configured the hooks. It doesn't show now because it's installed for some reason, but it'll show on to install it, and you connect the project, it connects. And then once that's connected, you could run Claude Code or Codex, And then it'll say, do you want to trust these 7 hooks? And you say yes. And then that's how I got started. But for the website, that's what I'm going to be talking about right now. So this is for the art stuff, but for the web, making the web framework, the web app itself. Oh, it was like that. I understand. Let me do. Okay, got it. And on the first setup wizard, it also tells you how to do that too, which you could activate again at any time by right-clicking on the taskbar to the icon, the SigmaShake icon, and then clicking on first setup wizard if you want to do that too. Okay. Man, where'd my energy go? But ideally, guys, we're gonna set this up, and then maybe take a nap, go to sleep for a few hours, and then by the time I come back, we should have a brand new game, hopefully, if we orchestrate this right. So we want to use TypeScript plus React plus bun. Bun will create the projects. So it'll be like bun initialize project, and then it'll set up TypeScript plus React. Right. And then for the database, we will use an advanced database, DuckDB. And then we need a WebSocket server. And we need a web app, a Twitch app. No, we don't need a Twitch app. Or do we? Yeah, we don't need to do it. Now I think about it, I think this needs to be written. This needs to be added to the mono repo. Switch screen for learning. Got it. Let's see here. All right. Let me get comfy and get my sweater. Oh, we have to have the idea. The idea. This is the idea, guys. Idea. The idea. Using this tech stack, I can build SaaS and all the kinds of websites. Yeah, true. Yes. The idea. We're making a typing racing game. And how this will work. Oops. Is it cold there? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a little chilly. It's nighttime. And I'm comfy where I'm wearing a hoodie too. Typing Dark Soulsy. So it would be like a racing game on the screen. And then there's like little people, you know, little people, you know, all over the map and stuff. And they're going in, you know, this direction. Or, you know, the map, it'll have a map, but this is just a basic map, right? And then how the game works is like, you know, typing some keywords in chat, you know, increases your speed. your speed. And then also, you know, your speed and then get to items. Boost, yeah. Get items and then you could use items. Use items. Similar to Mario. Alright. And then auto targets. Auto targets players. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, that's pretty. It's gonna be like, what's that crazy typing game? What's that typing game where you type and it's like a bullet hell typing game? That Texorcist. That Texorcist. Uh-oh. Wait, we're making a racing game. God, yeah. But something like this. I want, it's just some inspiration. We're not actually doing this. Just context. That's cool. Famous right people. Have you seen the typing game where if you type the wrong, you get shot by a guard? No, I have not. Also, nice to meet you. $2019, oh my gosh, I feel old now. Alright. We're probably not going to do that though. It's not going to be like that. Maybe it might be. But you type some keywords in chat, you get items, increase your speed, and you're just constantly racing. And then there's always a winner. And then whoever goes X laps wins. Alright. Now we just need a bunch of people. You have imported from Codex. Alright. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. What IDE is that? VS Code? Which one is that? It's called Final Sentence. Oh, Windsurf. Windsurf. Got it. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I saw all these streamers playing this game. Yeah. Will it work? Yeah, through MCP. I think I have support for Windsurf as well. And if it doesn't, I could add that functionality. It's all the same though. You could just tell it connect via MCP because it has its own MCP server. You could tell it to install SigmaShake on Windsurf. when you work with windsurf. Oh man, getting tired. All right. So, how will this work? Yeah, I'll definitely need to connect this to my chat, but it'll be probably a separate service, possibly. So this is the idea, though. The idea is this. So let's move this here. We just have this as the idea. Game idea. So how will it work? We got our assets here. And then the web, the actual thing. It could be attached to channel points. It's true. Let's add channel points in here. For the boosts. For boosts. Okay. So we have Twitch, chat, web socket, PI. We connect to this client, connect to WebSocket. And this client would most likely be TypeScript. And there's more ideas. Tech stack. And then this needs to be a web worker. Oh, web worker. A worker. Cauliflower worker. Okay, you said. Sorry to interrupt. It's showing like this. Is this good? Yes, that's perfect. That shows that it's actually working. Yes. Yes, it's working. It's working. Awesome. Now you have to just tell your model. You just tell your system prompt to always use SSG when using tools. I think it's the model will know. The model will know. All right. We got Cloudflare worker connects to WebSocket API, TypeScript, and then we need to also render a web page. A web page. Amazing. Let me try. Sounds good. Okay. All right. When we render a web page, it needs to show the arena. Shows map, cars, players, items, typing. Do they need to type though? They just need to type in chat. Type in chat. So typing status. We have to brainstorm here. Because the server. The server. Server assigns the word to type, generates the items, and it's multiplayer. So there has to be, well, obviously all the people that are connected to the streamer are able to automatically enroll in the game. But that's typically what the server would do. It does way more, most likely. The server connects to the socket, gets the messages, and then what are the chat viewers? Twitch viewers, Twitch and YouTube viewers. They will see the text to type, and then they don't have to type in the exact text. It has to be some secret to it. And submit chat message, and then have options to use items at any time. Using use fire. Choose fire. Fire. Something like that. Something like that. So it has the Twitch chat API. Shows the players, shows the map. And then you see the text to type. Okay, so the server. The server assigns the word to type. Sends it to, yeah, it sends it to the WebSocket API. Generates the items. And then the socket will go to the viewers. Man, I'm tired. So I think, where will it get the cars though? I think we'll just let GPT generate the cars, the maps, the assets. Or we just need to make it itch.io cars. Why is it like this? How do you tell the goal to Codex? /goal. 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 Oh, let's see here. Car. Not cartoon. Car. Huh? I can't search. Three cars. Okay, we got cars. Oh, we got 3D cars. But we just need simple cars. Will this work? A little too simple. This is probably better. This is way better. Thank you. Thank you for the cars. Cool. We got the cars. Cars. Type cart. Paste. We got our assets, and then probably comes with the stage too. So we need a stage. Racetrack. Alright, which one? This one? This one? It's probably it. Maybe. Probably not that one. Oh, it comes with one. It comes with a pack. Nice. So we could just use any of these. Or we'll just use this basic one. Or we just need something super basic. Tile map. Probably this one. This seems good. Okay, we'll place it here. Now we go a folder, assets, spread cars, map. So we got the assets already done. The hard part done. So we got the assets now. Can you update the Git of that Excel draw for vibe coding? I did update. But oh, you want this? You want this? It's not done yet though. But I can update it again if you want. Well, we got the assets. We got the level. We got the cars. And we got the level. Racetrack. Right? That's done. Let's see, the thing that we need. So we need to get the messages. Send text. Chat message. Alright. It's okay. You'll check it? Okay. Yeah. It's already uploaded to the latest one. This is just extra. with the game. Render a web page. All right, stats, cars, players, items, and typing. Items, we don't have items. Items. Pixel items. Power-ups. Items. Vehicles. Power. Power? No. Items? Buttons? Effects? Asset pack? It has to be some items, right? Equipment. Equipment? Nope. Icons. Icons.
Impressive.
Icons. Alright, we got icons. So we just need something to use. Icons to use. Not items. Just basic power-ups. Fruits. Use fruits. Food. Oh, there aren't much anyway. Fantasy pixels. Skills. Don't forget, if you get a Unity pack with 3D, I have a tool that converts it to Blender. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're just making something really simple. Hopefully. Simple. Hopefully.
Impressive.
Let's just start with this. Ammo packs. Guns. Guns. Dead loot. So we could just do these power-ups.
Impressive.
Or something else. Something simple. Shield, armor. Yeah, I'll probably just use this. It's too complicated. Too much. Alright. We'll just use this. $51 KB. Okay, type cart, assets, paste. All right. Cool. All right. We got it. We got the assets. So we got the items. Cars, racetrack, items. All right, we got it. Okay, I think this is good for now. All right. I think this is good. I will just save this. Philosophy. I can always save this, share this later. All right, let's come out for the node. Where is ChatGPT? All right. Am I ready? Retip. Oh my gosh. It's doing it? Is it doing it? What's happening? What's happening? That's cool, man. That's cool. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. So cool. All right. I need you to help me create a spec sheet for a game that we're making. It's called SigmaShake Type Cart.
Okay. Let's rough it out. I'll start with the core concept, the main gameplay loop, and the player goal. Then we'll get into controls and modes, one piece at a time. All right? All right. Quick pass. A SigmaShake type cart is a typing racer. You move by typing prompts, and accuracy and rhythm control speed, drifting, and items. The core loop is cue text, take corners, use items, and place. Modes are time trial, ghost, and online lobbies. So how's that landing so far?
Oh, we don't want time trials. Oh, maybe we do. Actually, this is for Twitch chat. So I guess if there was just one person in the chat, they could play by themselves if they wanted to get the best time.
Okay, so time trial stays, but make it speedrun friendly, with ghosts and shareable seeds. Then chat can challenge the runs.
Okay.
Local play still works for solo.
This will be with Twitch chat only. There is no local play.
Okay, chat only. Then one viewer can join and drive solo, and when more join, it becomes a lobby race. Input mapping is per user with an anti-spam throttle.
Okay, so my vision is when they're typing, they can increase their speeds, get items, they could use items, and some of the items target players in front of them or in first place to even out people that type too fast.
Right.
And,
typing for speed.
And then whoever
items
goes
is catch
X
up.
amount of laps wins.
Yeah. Speed from typing. Items is catch up. First to X laps. Short and streamable.
I also got my assets from itch.io for the cars, the racetrack, and items.
Perfect.
They're all tile
placeholder
maps.
Tile maps. Awesome. Let's lock the specs around tile size, collision boxes, and item behaviors.
And ideally, the web stack, we're going to be using Bun, React.js, and TypeScript.
Got it.
And it's going to be used as a source for my OBS to render it in as a browser source.
Okay. A browser source for OBS. That means fixed aspect canvas, hot reload safe, minimal CPU, and Twitch chat via bridge, right?
Right. Also, we just want to track who's in first place, similar to Mario Kart, and show a little mini map of who's in front, and show the race map, and who has what item.
Yes,
And-
heads up display, mini map with who's in front.
And the prompt will be sent to everyone in Twitch chat using my Twitch user. Ideally, if we're going to use any backend stuff, it's going to need to be Golang.
Right. So front end overlay, bun plus React plus TypeScript, back end in Go to handle chat intake and game state, then feed the overlay.
Yeah.
Leader, minimap, item state, all that included.
Are we going to get banned for bot detection again? Bot detection?
Let me just check. Hey, Sigma, probably not if we build it right, but don't have the bot spam chat. Render the prompt inside the OBS overlay and just listen to chat for inputs. Rate limit anything you send, and ideally use a separate bot account. That keeps you in the normal safe zone.
Okay. And then we need to implement ways for players to use their items at any time and see the message that they need to type. Should the message that they need to be typed be within the same Twitch chat, YouTube chat, or should it just be rendered on my OBS screen and then they type it out?
I'd render the prompt in your OBS overlay, not post it into chat. Then viewers type their answers in chat. That way chat stays clean, you avoid rate limit issues, and the game feels smoother.
Okay, can you do an adversarial review on the design and make sure this is actually possible to do?
I'm checking now. Hey Sigma, this is feasible if we do it as an overlay first chat game, but not if we rely on posting prompts into chat. So don't do that. Show the prompt only in the OBS overlay. Chat is just the controller. Twitch only MVP is low to medium risk if you throttle inputs, keep a server-side state in Go, and only send minimal chat messages. YouTube chat is doable, but adds complexity, so maybe phase that in later. Don't promise private per player prompts inside chat, that won't feel good. A single global prompt per race is solid. So yeah, possible, just overlay first, chat controlled.
I also want the database to be using DuckDB, and if there's any cool thing that we could do with it, make that the standard. And also want to implement Twitch channel points, or we have this concept and currency called Sigma tokens that users get for watching and chatting in the stream if they come from Twitch and YouTube, or YouTube.
Checking. Hey Sigma, use DuckDB as your analytics and event ledger, not the live state. Keep race state in Go memory, write events to DuckDB, then generate leaderboards and Sigma token balances from that. For channel points, treat them as optional Twitch triggers, like redeem to use item or bonus Sigma tokens. Don't try to replace them. Make Sigma tokens your cross-platform currency, earned by racing, typing, streaks, and watching. Later, if you want YouTube parity, map similar concepts from YouTube events to tokens. That gives you a clean architecture, a real economy, and some fun year in review style stats. all without spamming chat.
All right. Just to confirm, this will be a 2D game.
Yep, 2D tile based. That fits everything.
And this needs to be sort of viewable. Like viewers should be able to watch the stream normally as they do stuff and be able to play this game at the same time.
Yes. Overlay shows the action and chat is just input. So lurgers watch and players type without clutter.
And viewers should be able to see their car moving around on the screen as well.
Right. The overlay renders all cars in real time. Chat messages update positions, so everyone sees the same race on stream. Slight latency is fine. It actually still feels natural.
All right, create the spec sheet. This will be assigned to a team of specialized agents, not general purpose. And we'll be using ChatGPT 5.6 Soul in Ultra mode effort.
Hey Sigma, here's the agent ready spec sheet. Summary: SigmaShake type cart is a 2D tile based kart racer built as an OBS browser source where viewers race by typing in chat. Player goal is join from chat, type prompts to gain speed, use items anytime, complete laps to win. Platform and stack: Bun plus React plus TypeScript for the OBS overlay. Go backend own state, chat ingest, item logic, sockets, Twitch only MVP, YouTube later. Chat is controller, overlay is display. Gameplay loop: join, see the global prompt on overlay, type correct text to earn speed boosts, use items via commands. First X laps wins. Items are catch-up focused. Minimap, ranking, current item, visible to all. Data: DuckDB, standard for event logs, token ledger, leaderboards, analytics, not for live state. Economy, Sigma tokens as cross-platform currency with anti-spam cooldowns. Twitch channel points, optional triggers, not the main economy. Agents: separate agents for Twitch ingest, game engine, React renderer, DuckDB persistence, token economy, and QA. High-level risk check is good, but do adversarial testing on spam and exploits.
Yeah, this was using Pro with 5.6 Soul. Just to confirm your question. All right. I'm switching to plan mode. So I'm saying my prompt is create a meta prompt to create this game based on this prompt, then submit the prompt to yourself. And it's basically what it said. And then it will be in plan mode, and then I can convert the plan mode to oh wait, this model is not on Ultra. All right. Let's see here, plan mode. Okay. And then once I get the meta prompt, oh, I could oh wait. Then submit the prompt to yourself using /goal. There we go. Or actually, goal. Keep working autonomously till complete. Complete. Assets are in the assets folder, which contain the cars, items, and level tile map. Keep working autonomously till complete. I'll just do a slash goal here. Make Sigma film. Make a Sigma film? Huh? What happened here? Goal is active. Why can't you set a goal and then create work? That's weird. How could you set a goal and create and it doesn't do anything? All right. I'll leave it as this, guys. I think I'll go to sleep now. And then we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. Localhost 559. Uh-oh. Oops. I'm so tired. I don't even know the thing to my own site. And it's using the old version. Oh my god, it's using an old ugly version. What happened? What happened? I thought we updated this to the new terminal. Oh, it's still not done. Oh my god. The new terminal is still not done. And there's just so much work in the background. Oh my gosh. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good night, guys. I think I'm just gonna let this play out. Type cart. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this finish. And I'm just gonna put the main stream on. And yeah, I'll see you guys in like 6-7 hours. 6-7 hours, guys. Have a good night, guys.
Impressive. 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 Impressive.
Oh, back. And when I came back, guys, I was banned from Discord. I was banned from Discord. I was banned from the what do you call it? The vibe coding Discord. I can show you right now, guys. You know, I woke up this morning and I'm like, you know, checking the Discord, and all of a sudden I'm banned. It says I'm unable to join server. So yeah, I guess I either have to message the mods or something or make a YouTube video. I have to make a YouTube video or something. Yeah, it sucks. Let's see what we have to do to get back to vibe coding Discord. What's this? Let's go back to this. All right. What's going on here, though? Why do I have 2 layers of Twitch partner overlay thing? Boss hood. Goal metrics. Oh, goal metrics. Turn off that. Yo, morning. I turned stream on 6 hours. Nice, thanks. Oh my gosh. Let's make a Reddit post. Let's make a Reddit post. Let's go to vibe coding. Is it banned on vibe coding? Discord or streaming or teaching? How to vibe code. It's ironic. What am I doing now? I'm gonna make a Reddit post that I was banned on the vibe coding Discord. Really quick, and then see banned on vibe coding Discord for teaching how to vibe code. For streaming. Banned on vibe coding Discord for streaming myself teaching how to vibe code. Well, hi all. I stream myself vibe coding in the Discord. To teach others about how to vibe code. I just woke up this morning and got banned. And what's Let's see here. I could message them on. Let's see, banned for vibe for teaching myself. Vibe code. My last activity was making what do you call it? My last activity was writing a prompt, making vibe coding a game for my Twitch stream. And when I woke up this morning, I was banned. I work at Reddit, but I don't need it to ban myself. Was a Reddit admin. Probably not want to unban myself. Alright. It doesn't engage in concept of create. Anyway. Kinda weird. Because I was just teaching how to vibe code a new project. All right. Anybody have Reddit, guys? Anybody have Reddit? Could upvote my post for the mods to see. Let's see. Yeah. Forward. Let's see here. I guess, guys, I guess we stream somewhere else. All right. Did that message make it in here? All right, cool. It made it in there. I guess we have to just, go to what do you call it? BridgeMind's Discord, and then stream ourselves doing there. All right, we go to here. Was there anything else? It was, yeah. Let's just stream ourselves. All right. Let's make a. Let me make a YouTube video on this at least, so I can just hit record. Let's go. Let's do an Excalibur thing first, and I'll just make it like. Let's do Excalibur. All right. Let's save this existing Excalibur, and then we're gonna make a new Excalibur, and then we're going to save to. Why make your community band. Make your community. All right, I'm gonna do a where should I do it? I could do this. Okay, starting community or recording. I just got banned on the Reddit's vibe coding Discord, and I'm gonna tell you why you need to make your own community. I literally just woke up. It's, you know, what time is it? It's like 6:30 in the morning, and I only went to sleep for about like 5 hours. And yeah, the only reason I'm making this video is because, you know, I literally just got banned. Just got banned from the vibe coding Discord. All right, I just got banned. Banned. Let's do this. I just got banned. And, you know, this isn't a common thing for me. But, you know, let me tell you about my last activity before I got banned. What I usually do in Discord, just for some context, is I stream, I show a stream of myself vibe coding. All right, no harm from that. All right, just streaming myself vibe coding. I show my whole screen. I even show the whole stream. I show my whole stream. Right here. Show my whole stream, and my username is just twitch.tv SigmaShake. Right, and I don't really think there's a harm there. Like, considering that I'm in the vibe coding stream, I'm in the vibe coding community, and I just show myself vibe coding, and I talk to some people in the vibe coding voice chat, and we usually talk about, you know, random stuff about vibe coding, what we're making. And yeah, that's really pretty related to just vibe coding, right? I'm not really selling anything. I'm just showing people that there are folks out there like me that are streaming 12 plus hours a day, just vibe coding and showing ourselves vibe coding, right? Yeah, this leads me to this video, why you need to make your own community. Let's write a community here. let's see here. Community, man, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of communities here. But yeah, let's say this is community. Let's say this is a community. As I'm writing this, we're getting some, messages. Tell us what you had for dinner last night. Kind of odd. Anyway, as I'm making this, people are, yeah, what I had for dinner last night too? Yeah, sure. I had, oh man, I can't even describe them, what I ate. Oh my God, because, yeah, I'm so bad at food names, I don't know. Anyway,
Impressive.
I'm saying why you need to make your own community, because people will power trip, mods and automation can ban you. All right, mods and automation can ban you, and either they're just trying to show up like their power, they want to show up their power, that they could suppress you, ban, suppress, hide your content and about yourself. And it sucks. It sucks that you could get banned from places like places, or yeah, you get banned from places like Reddit, other ones, YouTube, Twitch, etc. Right? There's so many platforms out there, but mainly, the fact that you can't post your own content is just suppressing a person trying to get their content out there, even though it's full within the guidelines. It's like you're not trying to harm the community. You're just trying to show that you create this thing, and people will still hide all your content. And this is why you pretty much need to make your own thing, right? Like you make your own videos, Twitch, YouTube, and as long as you're following the rules, you'll eventually get followers that will be pretty much your soldiers, and help you grow. Because once you have your community, right? Once you have a community, you can't get banned. You can't get banned, right? I have my own community, SigmaShake, and I grew up from nothing. We have about 30, 40, 40-ish, 40 plus people that are in my Discord, which I think is a big number. I think is a big number for someone that started from zero. And also, in Twitch, I have about 230 followers that I grew from nothing as well. And on YouTube, I grew from YouTube. You know, now look at my channel. I have 177 subscribers on YouTube, right? Grew it from nothing. And I feel like, you know, I'm growing. And I'm glad that I could create my own thing, my own community, because now no one could ban me. No one could ban me. And I get the beauty of managing my own community. And that pretty much allows you to grow to oh, actually, I could probably copy this. I could probably copy this and put this in my own Excalibur. So save this, open this, and go to this. And I can put this for community. Making a community. Put this here. Making